welcoming, and congratulating first welcoming, sweetie. Lost by a second, Bugs! Welcoming! How are you doing, you little duck? Tired. Duck is tired. I see. Misaki! Welcoming! Thank you for the flower. Welcoming. How are you doing, Misaki? Thank you for the daily chicken. 29 chicken. All for me as friends. Thank you for the daily chicken. 18 chicken. All for me as friends. As always, Misaki, stop being lazy, you little baby. Are you inside the box now, Box? No longer Fox in the box, it is Box in the box now. I see how it is. Whoopies, hello, it do be me. No crying, Misaki. No, don't you dare. Hi, Yumi. Hi, Misaki. Hello, Box. Today is Otome Game Celebration Day 2 for this Fox, and also SUBATHON Day 17. The sub-goal is not stating the truth, but I'm noting down everything, so we're at 36 subs, and today we're gonna be showcasing 2 more Otome demos. As this whole week, I'll be dedicating myself to showcasing upcoming Otome games. Today we'll be showcasing first Lover's Enigma, and afterwards Spell Candle. I'm really looking forward to both of them. But first, professional streamer does remember. Let me set the timer. We did remember today. Box in a 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 box. Oh, I do understand that, yeah. Because it happened to me once that I was the fox in the box, but there was a hole in the box from which I fell to Five Nights at Freddy's into the pit. So I fought the horse and fell inside another hole and ended up again in the box. But there was a hole inside of it and I fell into the pit again, and then there was another hole which led me to the box. But then again there was a hole and I fell inside into the pit. I fought the horse at Five Nights at Freddy's again. Man, PTSD it is. Fort! Toto! How are you doing, my favorite strip? Ah! Me? Are you sure? Thank you, Misaki! Thank you! This? Are you crazy? Are you sure about that? Me? Well, thank you! Thank you so much! So, I'll be presenting the 2 Otome games to you briefly before starting them. And if you may feel like I'm reading, it is because I do have some notes here. But they're all arranged by me. I did not copy any single word. As some of you do know, I am a game reviewer that has not been doing any reviews for a year. I'm gonna go back to it once I start 2 little doubts of mine coming to the blog. Yeesh. So, the first game, I'm order some tea and eat something. The daily Gyepi is oh, thank you so much. Have a good tea and have a good meal something. Misaki. Good morning to you. So the first game we do showcase is Kobito no Nazo. That is Lover's Enigma. That is being in development by Fallen Cranberry Studio. That is a small indie team from Singapore. And it is their very first game they're working on. An Otome visual novel. Let me fetch you all of their links that we don't have here. So you may check out both the developers and the game itself. I'll be providing the links later on as well. And in Lover's Enigma, you play as a woman trying to uncover the abrupt depths uncover the truth behind the abrupt death of her husband, and will have to balance the present mental health struggles, of course, while encountering an intricate altogether of secrets leading us to a secret cult, where we'll be meeting with key characters that will be 4 potential love interests this game will present. So we're gonna be dating some cultists. Yeah. It's a mystery choose your own adventure Otome game. And seems like while we're trying to get to the truth behind the death of our loved one, we're gonna end up dating some cultists. Like, it's a bit of a change of pace there, I see. And in this demo, we'll get to experience the first 4 days of the story and interact with the main characters that will be the presented love interests. And leading us to the beginning of branching path as an introduction to one of the routes. We will not go up on the actual, like, route path, but to the beginning of it, based on our choices. The game presents a choose-your-own-adventure type of story. Those choices will impact the development of our adventure at hand. This is the little promise of Lover's Enigma. Good times on everyone. Hey, how's it going? Snowmiser, welcome in. How are you doing, sweetie? Good day to you. Let me fetch the game. As always, please let me know in case the audio is too loud or anything. Damn ads, you don't want ads, you might subscribe, or else you wait and watch the ads. Come on, it's just a few minutes, you can do it, little duck. So if the audio is too loud, okay, it is. It is. Please let me know, okay? Oh! Water! Don't be crazy. I think this audio should be okay. In case, please do let me know. Here we go. Ой, блядь, а почему это по-русски? Give me a moment! What's going on here? No русский, английский. Да, спасибо. Okay, there we go. I have no clue why. Finally, they're over. I'm free from the ads. Welcome back, folks. Is that too loud on your side, or do you think it's good? Please do let me know. Fox knows nothing. Еще. Let me place it to full screen. Пожалуйста, спасибо. I know everything. Is the audio good? The game's audio. Well, everything that I know. Oh, you do be Hanekawa, I see. Noted. To get the link of the game, feel free to use !AD. And in case you get interested in this game, please do remember to wishlist it. It means a lot and helps a lot the developers. Yes. Yippee, Snowmiser! Is it eep time for you or waking up? How are you? I'm doing well, thank you. Also, please to be wary that the games I'm featuring today do feature heavy topics and graphic descriptions. So if you're not feeling like dealing with such topics, or you think they may do bad to you, please either close the stream and do something nice, or you may mute the stream and leave it on the tab but not watching it. Take care of yourselves first and foremost, always. Keep them, but I'm off today, so I don't mind staying up. Oh, I see. My name is Slim Gyepi. Yes. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry. Here in a tapestry of chaos. Come back soon. Dictate my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. What do I mean saved? The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. Oh, so it was the arranged marriage, but were we in love with them? That is what matters the most to me. Whoa, they're animated in life today, so cool. Wait, are they emo? A budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too, and looking to settle down. Rocklands gnawed at me, but I accepted. More to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. It was not a daily chicken. I'm so confused. Love for Kazuki never blossomed. No! That sounds horrible! How does it work, Jul? Like, I mean, if you got along, but what about the true love? Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence, his kindness, a balm for my uncertain heart. Oh, that's so sweet too. Then just weeks after our wedding, he died. Oh! What? Did he have eye under a stalker? Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing, felt wrong. Terribly wrong. Yet what can I do? I'm a nocturnal play, stuck in a role I never choose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. I hate this. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Please don't make me do this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. Are you crazy? Please don't make me do this. I want to be happy. I know, but I still feel like something's missing, like I haven't properly said goodbye. Wait, Baba Fox! Pat Baba Fox! Rob Baba Fox and Blanky! Thank you for the daily chicken unit. Welcome in. How are you doing, sweetie? Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you. Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. Don't okay for with the finger. Ah, what happened to your finger? You need, please be careful. Thank you so much for chicken. Thank you for the daily chicken. Is the audio good on your side? Because the distance is bothering me a bit, but I was wondering whether the volume was okay. I think I'm gonna lower it slightly. Just a tiny bit. Something like this? Please do let me know in case. Okay, back. I know, but I still feel like something's missing, like I haven't properly said goodbye. Yeah, since the death also was abrupt, and we were not believing that it was suicide. Oh, sweetheart, always stuck in the past, aren't you? What a piece of shit mother do we have here? I mean, thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. Work injury, dog through the finger with no together. Oh my gosh. I wasn't managing to do it. Courage, you need. Stuck in the past, how dare you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. That could be a good opportunity for you. My future? You're literally dictating my future. I'm not deciding anything here. He's still here. He's lingering. He's toads. She doesn't know. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. By the way, I really love how this game is presenting the graphics, the monochrome style, the sound effects, even though this type of sound is one of the sounds that I hate the most, that bother me most. Fatboy, how are you doing, Fatboy? Welcome in. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. She doesn't know. She never listens to me. Why won't she listen to me? Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. Wild theories? You're wild and crazy. Tell me whom to marry. Even after my husband passed away. Why don't you get yourself a husband? You look to me like someone that does not have a husband and has way too much free time for themselves. If you're trying to make me do what you regret not doing, how about you just do it and leave me alone, huh? Headbutt. Is it the only solution? There's something wrong. You need to accept reality, Gyepi. Gyepi! Eat me! And stop living in a fantasy world. She's crazy. She's definitely crazy. I hate her so much. But what if there is more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Is he the only solution? There's something wrong. What do you know about? Enough! Huh? I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Bitch! There we go, finally. Yes, Mom! Good, now I'll talk to you later. And remember, keep yourselves together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. Oh, so she was not saying it for our sake. In fact, it felt strange that she was saying keep yourself together. What a piece of pooper motherfucker. No. I hate her so much. Leave me alone. Embarrassing incidents. You're an embarrassing incident. Okay, let's move on. You stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just saying things. I really love the games that do feature heavy topics and do have an intricate premise, but still they're quite atmospheric in a way. The graphics are not heavy to the mind, while also portraying how we're feeling in a good way. Properly conveying the feelings of the protagonist, I mean. Maybe I'm just saying things. Shut up. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. Shut up, stop talking, he's here. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. It'll be fine. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. I'm already loving this game. It's fine, and you can shake the feeling that you're being watched. Day 1. You don't have to walk me back home every day. It's no big deal. But still, going out of your way like this. I know you said you're okay with the wall still testing the waters kind of arrangement. says the new supposed husband. I really love how the background music does remind me of the psychological horror RPG Maker games, like for example Ib, but also like not fully. I really love the atmosphere of this game, but I can't help but feel bad about it. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy this story a lot. You hesitate for a moment. Try not to sound too patronizing. Anyways, thank you. I should head back. I don't want to take up any more of your time. Rita's expression is still as unhinged, unchanging as ever. I'm so sorry, I still don't have the glasses, so at times I may misread. I said it's fine. It's not a bother, really. I'm just making sure you get home safely. Huh? Oh, well, in that case... Rita's chuckle feels forced. As I look at him, I notice his smile doesn't reach his eyes. Oh? Great, so same time tomorrow? Alright, thank you. Rita looks at you and gives you that semi-readable smile before waving goodbye. You can't help but feel a pang of guilt and uncertainty as you watch him walk away. He probably doesn't want to get too involved with me anyways. I know he's just trying to be nice, but he's better off with someone with less baggage, especially with everything that happened with Kazuki. You sigh softly, feeling the weight of your own problems. Maybe I should talk to Mom about easing up on her matchmaking. Definitely, but she'll not listen to us because she does not care. The free roaming section of the game begins now. You can explore the town from 8 PM to 11 PM. Exploring the town! During this time, you'll have the chance to interact with the male leads scattered across the map, as well as engage in side interactions with various townsfolk. However, it looks like the male leads already have something planned for you today, so enjoy your time exploring. Planned for me? They were waiting for this maiden! Let's go, floppies! Just don't stay out too late. You wouldn't want to make Mom angry. I'm gonna fight her. Wait. Riverside Temple, Upper Street, Pharmacy, Lower District. What is up at the Lower District? Parking lot, police station, alley. Let's go to the alley. The alleyway looks dark and musty. Kigi! Kigi! There's a Kigi! Upper Street Stranger Office, Lower District. Kigi! There's a strange cat here. Какой non fa boy. Pet the cat. Meow. Miyabi. Affection with Miyabi increased. That's so sweet. Kigi. Strange office. Let's go to the strange office. Well, will we do that, right? This place seems shady. I'm Slim Shady, and there's faint music playing from beyond the door. Oh, nothing here. Okay, wait. Sweet shop, Lower Street, or neighborhood district, apartments. Upper Street. Oh, okay, it is here. I see now. Man, the map is so cool too. I love exploring, watching visual novels. You did show me finger emoji. I was asking what's going on. What's in the neighboring district? Library and cinema. Riverside. I'm curious about the Riverside as well. Wait. Lower Street. Okay, wait. Neighboring district? Okay. Naruhodo. River? You avoid the river, it reminds you too much of Kazuki. Oh, okay. I want to go to the temple. You see an individual try to enter the temple, but the shrine priest tries desperately to stop him. Oh, best not to intrude. Well, and where are the hot men waiting for me? Did you lie to me, game? Incredible. Cafe switch shop. I don't want to enter the cozy spaces like the cafe and the switch shop. I wanted to encounter some crazy, some hidden district or something. Anyway. Yes, parking lot. There seem to be a few delinquents hanging out at the parking spot. Finally! The joys of Yahhō. They seem to be talking about one of their classmates. Oh, young people. Guys, I don't know if I can do it. You're talking about Class B's beauty, Mika-san? Everyone wants to be with her, man. He's right, rumors say at least one guy from the current batch from every class has confessed to her at least once. Thrice even. I don't think you've got a chance. I should turn them all down. You guys aren't making it any easier for me. Hey, whatever happens, we have your back, Yamato. That's right, Yamato. Good luck, Yamato. Nothing interesting here. Okay, that's it. I'm going to the police station. You click the hot dots in your area and I can't believe this. Sorry, miss. I'm on an urgent case right now. Everyone is too busy for me. Like the only person that was there, too busy for me. And it's not even hot. Maybe I died too. Well, we got half of it. Please leave your keys details and information at the counter. The game did state that there are hot men awaiting me, but I saw none. I don't want to go to the convenience store, because I'm a creep and a weirdo. Please send over hot men. Thank you, Gyepi. We'll contact you once we have a moment to spare. You go to the receptionist to write down your inquiries. Around Kazuki's the— Oh, that's right. I already forgot. I'm so sorry, Kazuki. You look like a sweetheart, and from what would it state you were? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for being this failure of a fox. Before leaving, hopefully they'll contact you soon. Okay. One thing is done. Kigi. Okay, let's go to the cafe, I guess. I'm crying laughing. As you walk back home, you pass by a familiar cafe. But that's a woman, right? Witty! The empty croissant wrapper that once contained a— No, wait, not the croissant. The empty croissant wrapper that once contained a croissant from Yoko remains still tucked neatly inside your bag. For a moment, you consider going in to thank her, but seeing how busy the cafe is, you decide against it. So that's our hot friend. Maybe you can come back tomorrow. Yoko! I can't even date you. You're too busy. Everyone is busy. What am I supposed to do? Let's go to the cinema. The cinema is closed for today. There seems to be a notice on the door. We are currently closed for today and tomorrow to prepare for the first preview of the new movie XXXXO. Amazing. Just amazing. Library. The library is quiet. There's a book you can read about the city's past. XXX town in XXX prefecture used to be under the feudal lord by the name of Unintelligible. The family was influential in the political sphere during the Meiji era, but the sudden death of the young master caused the family to fall into ruin. Some say his death was an accident. Thank you so much, Papa, for the biggies! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, for boy! The Trumai are the hot woman again. Transform me, Gyepi! If we encounter anymore. But wait, why do you give them money? For the croissant, right? Some say his death was an accident, while others say there were supernatural things at play. Well, that's enough for reading for today. Incredible. Apartments. You walk down the corridor to your apartment. As you pass by your neighbor's unit, you hear a loud thud coming from the room inside, then scuttle footsteps shortly after. You really have to merely go home? The door clicks open and you see a familiar yet sporadic silhouette pop out from behind the door. You... Hello! It's me. Oh, you. Before you can say anything else, he cuts you off. Who is? Can you stop leaving your trash outside? No, I will not. I'm leaving it outside, so you're gonna talk to me. What happened to me? No, I think that's a man. Not a woman. No. And when you leave the house during the day, you're always so noisy. I think you praise me more. I know you have nothing better to do, but some people have things to do, you know? Yeah, and he gives you that stupid look on his face reminiscent of a certain 2008 anime. You want to yell at him and call him a stupid nugget, but you're an adult, and even though he's short and rude, he should be able to reason like one too. I'm sorry, I try not to be too loud next time. That's a lie. You expect him to continue berating you, but his expression softens. Huh? Seems as though he too was expecting some sort of resistance from you. He wanted to fight me, this small being. Why that man got such good eyes? Because that's a good man. Tyler, welcome in. Why did you place me today, jerk? How are you doing? Run. Okay. Yeah, you'd better. He looks at you for a moment, a hint of defensiveness in his gaze, before reluctantly nodding his head and closing the door behind him. Thank you for the jarpot. Thank you for the headbutt. What a strange guy. I barely see him, and when I do, he lectures me. He wanted to fight. I was ready to fight. Thank you. Thank you for the headbutt. And the next one we fight is the mother for the headbutt. We throw her in the river. Whatever. Can let some weirdo ruin my day. A weirdo. A creep even. Neighbor's door? But of course. Hello. You hear a sigh before it goes quiet again. Maybe you shouldn't try again. Can I? No, I can't. No, I will not go home yet. There's nothing else to do today. I should head home. No! He's got eyeliner, eyelashes, and some pretty promiscuous looks in his eyes. What does it mean, promiscuous? I forgot. Let's go home. You finally entered your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and gloves, exhausted, onto the couch. Why do you always have to deal with weirdos after a long day of work? Shut up. Shut up, I'll hurt you. Stupid, shut up, stop talking. Speaking of work. Thank you for the headbutt, Kobayashi. Hi gamers, hope you're doing well. I wasn't actually going for Jared this time. I was going for Pipe. My eyes are blurry today. No, Tyler, why are they blurry? Do you have to eat? Thank you. Thank you for the headbutt. Kobayashi, how are you doing? Thank you for the headbutt. Why more ammo to throw at the house? But it was a man! It was a man! Thank you, farm boy! Thank you so much! Thank you for the bitties! Dun, 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 dun.
Take more ammo to throw at the hot women.
It was a man! Speaking of work, I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Stupid, shut up, stop talking, you're no better. Don't want your pity. Everyone looks at me with that simple, pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some necessary advice. It'd be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. A burden. Ryota, he's definitely not happy about this arrangement. And Kazuki, he's deaf. A curse. You're fine, you're fine. You're fine. I just need to keep it together somehow. And then I'll be fine. My glasses broke and with my eyes I see all others like, oh no, so sorry to hear that. I hope you manage to repair them soon or get some new glasses. Wait for Tyler! I can't wait for the text after stream like, I can't believe you were throwing money at men like they were dancers. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. I can fall apart now. Not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. No, not again. Kazuki? No, that one's real. It's him, please. It be him? Shit, it's happening again, shit. It's real, or it's not. What is... No, please, not again. Hello? Anyone home? Oh, thank God. Yes, I'm coming. You rush over to the door, opening it frantically, in hopes of ignoring the strange noises coming from your apartment again. Hello, sorry for the noise. What? No, who is it? Hello? Okay, why are you acting so friendly to me? Who the hell are you? Your eyes wide in surprise at this weirdos, a creep even, sudden dramatic entrance, a mix of confusion and skepticism on your face. What? Can I help you? The vibes from your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits squirming around your abode. An exorcist? But no matter. I saw Otome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire. I knew it! That is so cool! At your service. Oh, I love how the glasses and the coat do enhance the pupil of the eye. That is red as well. You blink, taken aback by Haruki's grandiose introduction. Tattoos, cool! Can I... Wait, Shushi! Can I remove the dialogue window? No, I can't. I can't. Okay. You were shaking up before, but now you're just simply perplexed. Wait, or maybe like this. No, okay. It's not being hidden. Wanted to view the full art. Who the hell is this guy? An exorcist, he didn't tell so. Exorcist? Haruki pauses for a moment, seemingly still analyzing you a bit. His face showing a momentary tinge of shock. Then he shakes his head as if to shrug off the thought before continuing on with his introduction. Indeed, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing this dwelling. My mother again. Your skepticism grows as you eye Haruki warily. And you're sure you can handle it? Fear not, fair maiden. My reputation precedes me. Okay, if you say so. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you I possess genuine spiritual prowess. Doubt fills your mind, but at this point, is embracing a bit of spiritual fanfare really the worst idea you had? Well, I suppose it can't hurt to give it a try. Haruki beams at you, his smile shrewd yet unreadable. Excellent, with your cooperation we shall banish this troublesome spirit's post-haste. Now shall we begin? Already? Right here, right now? You hesitate, staring at the strange man once again. Alright, maybe letting some weirdo into your house isn't really the best idea. Actually, I appreciate your offer, but I think it might be better if you come back another time. I need some time to prepare myself for your methods. Haruki's smile falters, but he nods, reluctantly accepting your request. I understand, dear client, though I must say the spirits may not be so patient. But if it is your wish, I shall honor it. Until next time, then. Hot man appeared at my door. More likely than you think. Just like that, the exorcist disappears, as mysteriously as he had appeared. You close the door and turn back into your apartment, trying to steady your breath. As the sun settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles and that unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. No, what was it? I need to check my phone. Shrine leave incense for Kazuki. Call mom. Itirata at the lobby. We had to go to the shrine. Oh no, crap, I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. No, damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. You race to the shrine, your heart pounding in your chest.
This is a slot machine. You need 3 matches to win.
Really now, but if your set is high, you only need too much. Press the space bar to start playing or click on the lever. Oh my gosh.
Ta-da!
We did it! The mascot is so cute and funny. You managed to catch the photo just in time, clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Your heart still beating lowly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gaze at the photo longingly, wondering if some divine intervention had guided your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Kazuki? Oh my gosh. Shit. I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom. Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. Normally you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together, but that's not an option for you, at least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. In this rhythm-based game, your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys at the right time. Oh my gosh. Okay. Arrow icons will appear on screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow key just when it lines up with the target zone. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher you score. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. I really like how they added the minigames in this game.
Okay, Gyepi. Hey.
Now play Yahhō, who don't know.
The truck is I want some udon for dinner. I'm glad it's easy. Did I get it or did I miss it? I don't know. Okay.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. I had the hurts. I should go to bed.
Too bad. Bedroom. Good job. Thank you.
As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand, and you feel a sudden stinging pain.
Oh. Ouchie.
You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small deep cut begins to bleed.
Ouchie!
Shit. You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding.
Happy Lurky!
Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain. But you swear you see a weird symbol form amidst the blood splatter.
Thank you for the help, Daroni. Welcome me. Thank you for the little chicken.
Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even this stupid apartment.
Thank you. Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you
for the headbutt. Where's the hydrate? I always do hydrate. So we do not have the hydrate here. Seriously, I wish mom would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that your phone buzzes, from the glow of your screen you read the words, free and read messages from mom. Oh no. I'm exhausted, I need to sleep, I can't do with anything anymore. Ignore her. As you lie in the bed you had swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, hot men. You. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet, but there is so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Just get some rest. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Day 2. Cursed heart. But is there everything is a curse? This game is so cool! They put so much into it. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much more of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home.
I can speak.
You can speak! Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home. Dinner and such. I want to sit then. Have a safe walk home, Gyepi. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Your heart rate was naturally high last night. Really? You're monitoring me to that level? What the? I hate her so much. What do I keep telling you? Keep yourself together, Gyepi. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. I had a ghost in my apartment. Fuck you. Why can't she mind your own business? Whether I still have other things I need to do. Again. Gotta keep my sanity high, get incense for Kazuki, leave incense for Kazuki, do your daily routine, visit the store, visit Granny, thank Yoko for the croissant. Okay. Anyways, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Free roaming is now available again. You can explore the town from 8 PM to 11 PM. During this time, you'll find the main leads scattered across the map, along with various side interactions with the townsfolk. However, they won't wait forever, so interactions will disappear after a certain time, so choose wisely. Oh, so that is why we did not really encounter anyone, but only our neighbor. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Oh, okay. Straight to inter- No, you're fine. Where do we go? So now we do have the sprites showing us where they are. Haruki's office. Cafe. I think I'm gonna go to the temple first. Oh, he's here. Hello. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Seriously, stop handing out your business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, just to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Whoa, you're born to grind for that bread. You get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help, and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Speak up or what?
Speak up.
Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. That's a lie! The monk turns to you, his brows furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he has genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. The monk studies your expression, his stern look softening slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character. See, I told you I'm a real exorcist, just trying to help people on scams here. Give me a chance and I promise to respect your holy grounds. No funny business, just good old... The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your insistence.
Press space or click on the lever.
Okay.
We did it! Jackpot!
Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time. But if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding, trust me, he's really helped me out of some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well. I'll take your word for it, just make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Gyepi, you're the best. I owe you one. Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. I came to get some stuff for Kazuki, why do you care? Stuff for Kazuki. What a kind-hearted wife, how commendable. So, I must add a little note, simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits, especially those of the rage or malevolent kind. Kazuki is not an evil spirit. That's where you come in? You flatter me, my dearest client. I shall do my best to navigate these intricate spiritual matters with the same flair and expertise you do believe I truly possess. Flair and finesse, huh? Sounds like you're selling yourself pretty hard. Well, one must advertise their talents. Besides, I believe that a little charm never hurts anyone, especially when it comes to dealing with the otherworldly. Think of it as an added bonus to my professional services. You're always so cheerful, Haruki. I really feel like I can relax when you're around. I know about this Haruki guy. I'm just doing my part to lighten the mood. Existence won't be such a gloomy business otherwise.
I see.
Wait, but actually, what are those tattoos he does have? But I must warn you, spirits can be quite tricky, you know? The world of the supernatural is like an intricate dance sometimes. Even benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. But I sensed that you're home the other day. I didn't want to bring it up there and then, just in case you got scared. But whatever is in there, whatever is haunting your house is not a simple loss. It's something that has been festering for years. Who wouldn't be afraid if you put it like that? Forgive my choice of words. What I mean to say is there's something strange brewing spiritually in your home. But that's not something the strong and knowledgeable exorcist from the ∞ clan, that is, I can't handle. So please trust me. I hope there is any evil that plagues your way. Anyways, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance setting in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right, I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Mom, is that you? Okay, no. Living says for Kazuki, gotta keep my sanity high. Do your daily routine in the bathroom. Convenience store. And granny. Okay. Affection with Haruki increased.
Yuppie!
It would be unwise to disturb the monks in their daily chanting. It may be better to go elsewhere. It's so late already. Convenience store. Oh, he does work here, I see. Ran gives the door a blank look. Welcome. Oh.
Potato chips!
His face twisted up in disgust. No! It's you. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess at my job too. I'm not a messy person. You couldn't get enough of me. As if you could get enough of me. Runs cuss, but there's a hint of appreciation in his face. Really now? I don't have a clue what you're talking about, blushy. Just get what you need. After picking up the items that you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He pauses scanning and slowly looks at the air freshener among your items and gives you an approving look. You look at him, confused at his actions. This isn't the worst thing you could have brought. It's the brand I always get. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he had shared a massive secret. Suddenly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register's display. Show to him. I'm surprised you have the time to work with how much you're holed up in your own apartment. He gives you a grunt. Unfortunately, streaming doesn't cover the bills as much as I hoped it would. I figured you're doing something like that with all the shouting I hear through my walls at night. I wasn't being that loud. It's probably just too quiet at night. For a reason. His expression goes blank for a moment before snapping back to his usual frown. It's none of your business. What? Thank you for your patronage. Have a nice day. That's a demand to leave if you've ever heard one. As you head toward the exit, you hear a loud crash. Turning around, you see a customer standing amidst a top display. Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. Did you just click your tongue at me? You worthless brat, it's your sloppy workouts at this. What if I was injured, huh?
A bully. A gangster, even.
It's not my job to deal with morons. What did you say to me? I'll report you to your manager, you. Report away. I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. You keep being mouthy with me and I'll fucking slug you. The customer inches close to Ren and puts his finger in his face threateningly. Ren steps back but realizes he's being backed against a wall as the customer corners him.
Kick him in the nuts! The Fentron, let's go.
Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey, how can you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you.
Oh yeah, okay. Parcel deliver.
Cha-chang. Cha-chang.
Cha-chang. Yuppie! Jackpot!
Huh? Serves you right. Ren takes them up in his hand and continues to hit the already down customer. Take that! And we're beating down the customer! Ren, I think he's had enough. Oh, fine. He just them up aside in triumph. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. Ren turns to look at you with a newfound respect. Huh? It was cool how you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh, what's that? I don't think I heard that first part quite clearly. You're seeing how cool, amazing, and pretty I looked while standing up against that guy.
Huh? I didn't say anything like that.
He's blushing again. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it, but, yeah, thanks, I guess. That could have gone a lot worse.
Ninja Gyepi, yes.
No problem, glad I could help. Plus, it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Yeah, it's called zoning, and, you too, I guess. Oh, you do care? Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just, if you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by the shop near the apartment. The one owned by that old granny. I'll pay back this favor. Are you asking me out on a date, Ren? What? No, I just owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and thanks again. Seriously. Anytime, just try not to get into any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah, just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Rance gives you a nod of appreciation before turning back to his duties. You leave the store feeling accomplished and got to see a cuter set of run to boot. Okay. Oh, sanity increased. Affection with run increased. It's real late. I better head home before mom gives me a mouthful. Oh, I did not visit the ground in time. Pop, 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 pop. Can I still do that? The sweet shop is closed. I should head home soon. It's real late. I better head home before mom gives me a mouthful. I see. Let's go home. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello, is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you are met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls. Oh, so this is the cult. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order, after all, in the midst of chaos. True balance is found through the light of the divine. I'm gonna reject. No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap. Really? Understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. Crazy. This path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please reconsider, our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. Crazy. Ching-ching. 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 Jackpot. Appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again too. Understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Oi, Abby! Thank you so much for 7 months! Welcome in! Nyam! Arigato! Abby, what do you want me to make for you? How are you doing, Abby?
Thank you, Ebi. I'm an Ebi Uni Heights.
Abby! I'm noting down to increase the timer later on. Thank you so much, Abby. Wonderful to be here. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for the support. This opportunity to find a balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. I say no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I respect your decision for now. For now? I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Good place to be if you're just a little guy. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open and mine is closed. Bye. Joanne bows deeply and with a final lingering look, turns away, leaving you alone. Finally. We need to take care of the shrine. After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Work was tiring today, I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all better. Affection with Kazuki increased really? But he is dead. We had to take care of the bathroom. You're keeping it together pretty well. But there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Music. once again. Okay. The mini games. I'm really enjoying the mini games here. I put no sugar in my tea bottle. Can't you add it? Impressive, you have hit 99% of the total notes. Yippee! Sanity increased. Oh. Okay, so we took care of the bathroom, shrine, convenience store, temple. Keep my sanity high? I think we did it too. Window? The window remains closed from the previous day. You still want to open the window? Yeah. You opened the window despite the nauseating stench from yesterday. And yet you're met with a sweet smell of cotton candy? I'll leave the window open for now, unless it smells nice. Cotton candy! Bedroom? You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air. And your mind drifts back to the day when around with Haruki. His high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. I know how Ran does it, but customer service is certainly not for the weak. I would get so tired after dealing with all those customers. And a soft and expected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, curling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface? What the... You're no better than your mother. You're really enjoying life, huh? You're a fake. Fake bitch. How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide. You let him down, you liar. He made a mistake trusting you. Do you? Do you? Do you? You're not doing enough. The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails, and you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your throats. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the dub calls tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh. Drink at the guilt, festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. As if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. The scar on your hand throbs sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again. Fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds. A drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, subtle but familiar. The cult again? Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow. A presence. Your stomach twists violently. Boiler rises and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water filling the void. And then footsteps. Thumping, scuttling, someone is outside the bathroom door. Gyepi? A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away, too far to be here. You can see the enabled comments also under my panel. My channel. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Is Gyepi cooked? My sources say no.
Thank you.
Kazuki, you whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that, I'm not calling that bitch. But then a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Karyota, call Haruki, write to Kazuki. Oh my gosh, that's creepy. Haruki. Your hands trembled as you pulled your phone out to call the only person you knew who could do this. Ring, ring, click. Hello, dear client. Are those pesky spirits being restless again? Or perhaps they're moving things around your apartment? Fear not, for my services are always at your disposal. You were so taken aback by his precise knowledge of your predicament that the rest of his bombastic greeting went right over your head. How did you... anyway, you're right. Things in my apartment were moved while I was at work. I swear my apartment was empty and no one was home. When I got back, everything was a mess and... something felt off. I didn't know what it was, but it felt... supernatural, perchance? Please just come over and help me. Of course, I'll be there shortly, my lady. Beep, beep, beep. Despite how odd he is, I can't help but feel reassured. The chill of the apartment sends shivers down your spine. And so, partly against your better judgment, you step out of your apartment to wait for Haruki to arrive. When the steady tapping of Haruki's shoes finally echoed down the hallway, the sun has already started setting. He waves at you before grasping the doorknob and opening the door with a flourish. After a brief moment, he pauses in the doorway, turns, and gives me a wide grin. My, this is quite the energetic spirit we have here. Crazy. Of course, this will not be an issue to me. I would advise that you step back a bit, my lady. You brilliantly take Haruki's advice and take a few steps back. Haruki, almost in a strategically like fashion, places candles around my apartment. He then comes back to the doorway and prepares to chant. The very air of the room starts to feel charged as Haruki's voice takes on a melodic quality. Words that I have no understanding of flow like water from his lips. His hands trace intricate patterns through the air, the candles flickering wildly as the flames dance erratically in non-existent wind. It doesn't take long for the room to fill with unsettling energy. A chill runs down your spine as a cold draft rustles curtains, sending shivers across your skin. The melodic chanting is suddenly interrupted. Haruki clutches at his chest, staggering. A faint trickle of blood escapes from the corner of his mouth. Each cough sends specks of blood splattering through the floor. What's going on? The room is filled with the sounds of his elaborate breathing, and the eerie silence is only accompanied by the ticking of the clock. The flickering candles slowly calm as Haruki straightens slowly, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand only to unsuccessfully smirk instead. It's fine, just a particularly strong spirit. I'll manage. So, something like this can possibly stop the strongest exorcist around here. Of course, something as mere as this can't keep me down. With the strength of 1,000 suns and the wisdom of ancient sages, I shall vanquish any spirit that dares to disturb your peace. But a bit of added protection won't hurt. I picked this up from the temple today. It's not as strong as me, of course, but it does work. And even if it doesn't, it does add as a cute little addition to your bags. Rocky digs through his bag and pulls out a small lucky charm with a cute cat face on it. Please have it. That's so cute, Joe. Thank you, it looks like you. Did you see it, Haruki? Thank you, it looks like you. Do you think so? I guess my charm is rubbing off on these cute little cats. Yeah, it's got that same mischievous smile. Well, I dream to bring a bit of cheer to even the most serious situations, speaking of which, these little guys say to ward off evil spirits. Keep it close and it'll help keep the negative energy at bay. I appreciate it. Hopefully, it'll be as effective as you are. Of course, together we'll make sure your apartment stays spirit-free. And if you ever feel uneasy, just remember my charming face on the kitty. Oh, he's waving around, leaves his sleeve pulled up, revealing tattoos on his arm that seem closer to carvings than ink. You can't help but steal a couple of glances at them, noticing bits of blood, slipping along the intricately curved symbols. Haruki notices the glances and sends a grin your way, eyes twinkling mischievously. These old things, they're my best-kept secrets. People say they're a map to buried treasures, but I'm afraid it's just my way of keeping things interesting. You're bleeding too. It's something to be worried about. What kind of exorcist would I be if I were afraid of a little blood? I'm fine, besides, it hurt a lot more when I got them. You hand him a towel as you take a seat next to him. Still, too, it looks painful. You hesitate, thinking about whether or not ask Haruki about them, but he senses your curiosity and speaks up anyway. They're protective wars, so that I won't ever lose a battle with a spirit. But if you're so strong, why do you need them? There's no share like on an extra layer of protection. Sometimes there are enemies you can't fight alone. And besides, they look pretty cool, don't they? As to the whole mysterious exorcist vibe, like I walked straight out of an anime or something. You roll your eyes, smirking at the shakiness, but your smile fades when you see Haruki wince in pain. He's still hurt. His wound is still bleeding, and there's a ghost in your house. Haruki, you know, behind all the cheeriness and grandiosity, it seems that I don't know much about you. He pauses, his expression shifting as he searches for the right words before finally responding. It's nothing too interesting. Haruki's smile fades slightly, his eyes distant as if he's searching through unpleasant memories, or perhaps still dealing with the pain. Well, I've always been spiritually gifted. It's been my thing for decades. It's the only thing I have. It might not seem like it, but I guess there's a responsibility to it. Oh, and I like mackerel. Mackerel's alright, I suppose. Alright, it's the food of the gods. Haruki's expression shifts to something softer, but still as genuine. I know it might be hard to trust someone like me, but if for some reason you do, thank you. I appreciate it. I promise I'll tell you everything someday. Maybe over some fried mackerel. You give a soft chuckle at his playful remark as he returned to his usual demeanor. He adjusts his sleeves to conceal his tattoos once more. The little ritual I did should keep them quiet for a while, but watch out. This one persistent spirit. You nod gratefully, feeling a sense of relief mixed with concern for Haruki's well-being. Thank you, Haruki. Please take care of yourself. He acknowledges your words with a nod, his eyes reflecting a flicker of gratitude amidst the weariness. Always, my dear client. Until next time.
Are you touching Rasta, miser?
Haruki trots back down the hallway, giving one last wave as you close your door.
Sanity increased.
Affection with Haruki.
Increased. I'll be here chilling. Oh, okay.
Let's check the shrine, maybe? Kazuki's shrine, you've tended to today. Take a final look before turning away. Today has been so much already.
Oh, it has the gallery. And the phone. That's so cool.
Mom? Your heart rate was not really high last night. I keep telling you, keep yourself together, Gyepi. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as they say. Task list.
Why is it in Russian too? Wait, no.
Really? If I try calling him? I cannot. I think I can't.
Gifts.
Oh, the charm, yeah. Let's go to bed. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of déjà vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but awareness pulls you deeper into a void-filled slumber, where the past whispers, but never fully reveals itself. Dig deeper. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Not seeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion, servants and power. Like the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you. Even so, you brought endless calamities. He was potential, he saw strength, and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until... Dig deeper. Until the calamity, yes, you ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared. Yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, with the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices distant and unintelligible, echoing your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take any more, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling. The nightmare's clinging remnants leave you shaken and exhausted.
I lost some sanity, but of course, I was curious.
Day 3. After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We truly investigated the matter, and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. Understand this is difficult, but continue to push won't change the outcome. You can't be serious, there are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. Evidence, there was no evidence too. There was no body. We will not reopen the case unless we received concrete proof that someone else was involved. No, I can accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. Are you just going to leave? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I'm very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace soon. Fuck you. And with that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone, your reflection stares back at you helplessly. From the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. I'm sorry about that. His voice suppresses all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around, mortified. Sorry about that, It's just the police again. You must have guessed. They've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry that this happened after all the work you've put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to. Especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mom was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well and she cares about you. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you even in her absence, at Ryota even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko has been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Accept? Alright, I'm a bit hungry, so let's go. Ryota smiles warmly at you, his concern momentarily fading. Alright, let's go.
Food!
Affection with Ryota increased. I just want food.
You notice that a lot of text is not translated from Russian to English.
Oh, Ami-chan, are you here to see me?
She's so pretty.
And you're here too, I guess. Are you 12? You're always so sensitive, Ryo. Anyway, how can I help you guys? I just came here to talk to you. Actually, I'm just here for a quick bite.
Wait.
Playing it cool, huh? Anyway, we've just gotten some new pastries that are to die for. What will it be, as long as I don't die for real? Mont Blanc Eclair! Sounds great. I'll take that over there. An eclair? Oh, you'll love it. It's got a smooth custard inside and a glossy chocolate glaze on top. Fancy, but so satisfying. And what about you, Ryo? Just a coffee for me, thanks.
No eclair!
Crazy. Alright, coming right up. You two find a seat and relax. As you find a cozy corner to sit in, you can't help but notice the warmth in the cafe, a stark contrast to the cold conversation with the police officer. Your just attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day's stress melt away. Shortly, you see Yoko bring over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smile. Here you go. Enjoy. Thanks, Yoko. This looks delicious. Anytime, Ami-chan. Just remember, you're always welcome here. You take a bit of the pastry, and for a moment, everything feels a little bit better. Actually, I just need to get out of the house for a bit. It's been a rough day. Work's been stressful, my mom's been on my case, and... Kazuki, it's all just a lot, and with everything that happened, especially last month. Abruptly you realize that you're rambling about your troubles. You immediately clamp your hand over your mouth and look up at the siblings, hoping that they haven't been too put off by your negativity. That's okay, don't put too much pressure on yourself, okay? You're already doing a good job handling everything, especially with what's going on. I know what I said earlier about your mother's mindset, but it's also about your own strength. You're doing great. Thank you.
You can always rely on us, you know? We're always cheering you on. Written as an agreement, you feel supported. Despite everything, you're loved. You spend the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things as you enjoy your dessert. Maybe you'll be alright, not in the long run, but just for tonight. Eventually the cafe closes and you part ways with Ryota and Yahhō, feeling a bit lighter than before. The walk home is quiet, the night air cools against your skin. As you step into your apartment, the weight of the day's stress seems to settle back in, but the warmth from your night out lingers. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel pressure on the other side. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Oh my gosh. Hello, miss? Not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to open the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men staying outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly, there's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit, I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. You shake your head. By the way, I was assuming that the cultists will be the eventual love interest, but doesn't seem to be the case. You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. Not sure who you... You might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. You understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you might not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. He chooses his followers carefully, those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater, and you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate the spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understood that our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you, in your dreams, and can give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that makes you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but it doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Under cultist family pushes a little closer to the door. Firmly pushes a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Under cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself.
Green tea bitterness! Green tea!
We're offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you, I'm fine, just... No, you're not fine. You're hiding from the truth, it's obvious. You've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering, his purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this cameo of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Why are we not calling the police?
Can't I do that? At all.
Listen to yourself, you can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi no Kami will calm the storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum. And you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see? The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace, you'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words pressed on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully. We're hoping you will come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We'll be back. Hiroshi sled will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him, whether you're ready or not. The court is beginning to step back one by one, but their eyes linger on you almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, feeling the strain of the encounter. They want to accept their kami and aren't giving it up this easily. They're going to keep coming back to push me to their side. However, before you can crash onto the couch, as you usually do, you see her. An old familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up. Disappointment carved into her expression. Why are you doing this to me? What? Do you know who called me today? The police again. And why? Because of you. Pranking to that Kazuki boy's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Mom, please, I don't need. Need? This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help, I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. So did she really send over the cultists for us, or didn't really care at all helping us? Ryota the Exorcist. Mom, I'm trying, I really am, but... Trying by pushing away the people I send your way? Uh-oh. Imagine my shame knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. They were intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They grasp at truths you'll never understand and you turn them away. You're unwilling to change. Why is she so crazy? Mom, I don't need them. I don't need... They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and then a calculated shift. Her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin, like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice, relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much, you're slowly slipping. Your heart, slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this, I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure.
Baba, Kitty, welcome in. Thank you for the deli chicken. How are you doing, Kato?
And despite your visible displeasure...
Really? Incredible. So rude for no reason. I'm doing jar. Noted.
Despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking. Your voice, a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens. Her gaze latches onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when suddenly a voice soft and unfamiliar echoes in your mind, cutting through the claymore. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with your ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. I have to call someone, but Yoda's nowhere nearby, and Haruki. Who knows where he is right now? Run could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I have to keep here distracted until they do. But who should I call? Haruki.
Oi!
Now playing Haruki. Please pick up. Really?
Crazy. The minigame to make him pick up. What's next? Doing the clown dance to get attention? Didn't the game say that the hotmen were waiting for me? It was all a lie. I'm the one that has to entertain them. And the one that needs to give them attention, even to plead them to pick up. I even did not play the minigame properly. After several more rounds of her sketching words, you feel yourself wavering. The suffocating silence following each of her accusations presses down on you, urging you to respond to appease her, anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. Your thumb hovers over your contacts, finally landing on that familiar name, Haruki. Should you really call him? You're not sure what you could do, but if your mother believes in him enough to hire him, it's worth a shot. You quickly type out a message and hit send, your heart racing as you wait for a response. Haruki, I really need you to come over. It's my mother and I can't seem to get through to her. Maybe you could help? Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice silences through the air. I'm speaking to you and you're using your phone in front of me? How dare you? I'm gonna punch her in the face. I'm gonna punch her in the face. I'm gonna punch her in the face. No hatred in that's because I'm hydrating myself.
You hesitate, caught between frustration and desire to keep the peace, but the bitterness slips out before you can think better of it. I'm texting the exorcist you hired. Perhaps he can do something about all the religious nonsense you're always spouting. Your expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation as her eyebrows arch. You're bringing him up now. This isn't about him, this is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I've provided. Shut up. You take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I'm utilizing one of them. You provide the solution after all. Her face reddens as her frustration mounts. Your voice a mix of anger and exasperation. Don't get mouthy with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. Yeah, the problem is you being sick in the head and pestering me all the time. You take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Please, just hear him out. He might have some insight that could actually help us. You heard him for a reason, so let him do his job. Fine. You want to drag an outsider into this, so be it. But don't think for a second that this absolves you of your responsibilities. You feel a moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. Punch her! You return your attention to your phone just as Haruki's cheerful text appears. Absolutely, dear client, I will bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are about as bullshit as a rusty doorknob, I promise I'll give it my all for you. Just hold tight, I'll be there faster than you can say mommy issues. His devotion makes you smile despite the tension. And for a moment you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bounding through the door with that trademark exuberance. The air thickens with tension as your mother presses your reply, and you can feel a spark of defense brewing within you. Now you just need to keep calm until he arrives, maybe one more song.
Keep calm until Haruki arrives. Okay. That distracts me a lot. I'm really loving this game. Music is good as well. I can't believe it's their first game. They did such a cool job here. 110. 98% of those total notes. Something increased. Fuck you and those animation that distracted me. You managed to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steady, and your mom's words still rattle you. But you remain calm. Calm enough to hold your tongue. Each mile stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, there's a knock at the door. Ta-da! The doorknob rattle seems to be rattling a bit. I can't open this, hold on. The doorknob slowly turns. Ta-da! It's me, Haruki. My apologies, I thought I'd, glide right in, since the door has outsmarted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this tense last time. You, finally, I heard you based on the recommendation of someone I hold in high regard, but your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter. She's as disobedient, as stubborn, and as hysterical as the day I first brought you here. Aren't you supposed to... Before she can launch into a full tirade, Haruki raises a finger close to his lips, shaking his head with a slight, knowing smile. His eyes are firm, hold it together. To your surprise, she pauses, taken aback. She pressed her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so directly. With respect, ma'am, your daughter isn't a problem here, and even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychology degree. But I do happen to be well versed in all things spiritual, which is exactly why you hired me. He straightens, his voice calm yet commanding. As I see, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering this space. Apply the spiritual bandage of sorts, but you know, even the best bandage is only as strong as the adhesive is given. Just get to the point already. What I mean is this, negative energy has a way of seeping back in. I can perform as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host. What I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my own daughter enough? That is my doing? Yes. Jajang. 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 Jackpot. I have to go now. Take care, Kitty. Thank you so much for stopping by. I think what he's trying to say is that, with just a little bit of support or understanding, things can be a lot better. You manage to center yourself, holding onto the calm Haruki's presence brings. Your mother's words still sting, but you let them wash over you, keeping your expression steady. She helps, watching you closely, clearly waiting for a reaction. Well, at least you seem capable of keeping your composure when someone else is around. Haruki picks up on the shift, flashing you an encouraging smile. Exactly, calm in the face of adversity, nothing shows inner strength better than that. For a moment your mother is taken aback, her brow knitting, as she searches for something else to criticize. With just a bit more support, I think my work can do its magic, and we can all put this little episode behind us. He gives her a confident grin, and for a split second you catch her falter. And what exactly do you suggest? I advise you to let us handle it, offering as much support as you can, from afar of course. What, so you're saying I can't be involved at all? Not at all, I'm only suggesting that your involvement be non-physical, or perhaps non-emotional. You're welcome to stay informed, but I advise against inputting too much. It could interfere with the process. Your mother's expression hardens as she looks at him, with sheer disbelief, ready to object. But Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping low and steady, so quietly that you almost miss it. The others have voted for me. Let me do my job. Fine, but don't think I'll just sit back in silence. It's my daughter and I'll speak up if I need to. The serious glint in Haruki's eyes fades as he beams his usual grin. Absolutely, your input is very, very, very important. You can see her bristle, her lips twitching as if ready to argue, but she holds back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly. You'll regret this. Shut the fuck up. As she leaves, Haruki turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eyes. Well, I'd consider this a case closed. You sigh, shaking your head. She won't let this go so easily, you know. She'll definitely come back. I think I gave her enough to consider. She'll probably hold back at least a little. About that, what was all that talk of others? Don't tell me you're part of some kind of religious sect too. He flashes you a playful, almost innocent look as he turns slightly away. Well, every mysterious and charming entity such as myself needs a secret backstory.
You pause, feeling a flicker of curiosity along with a touch of wariness. There's so much about Haruki that remains a mystery, so many pieces you aren't sure you're ready to uncover. But before you can even form the words, he turns, sensing your unspoken question. I know it must be hard to trust me. When there's so much I can't explain, someday I'll tell you everything. But for now, I just hope I've done enough for you to trust me, just a little. Please? His voice softens, and something unreadable flickers in his gaze. A depth he rarely lets slip. Just as you open your mouth to respond, he turns away, his shoulders drawing in slightly, as if shielding himself from whatever you might say. You recognize the gesture all too well. It's the same way you guard yourself, bracing against answers that might cut you close, holding your breath for what you might never say. And in that shared unspoken moment, you wonder if he knows how much of himself he's revealed without a single word. And remember, you don't have to do this alone. I may not be the best at dealing with anything outside my spiritual duties, but for you, I try anything to make things easier. Are you saying that as someone my mother hired, or as someone who cares?
Sounds like a cool game, have fun. Yee.
He gives you a sad, knowing smile, followed by his usual cheeky wink. But there's a warmth behind it that feels different this time. Hopefully today's proof is enough. You'll never have to face this alone. Not if I can help it. As he finishes, a soft chime from one of his trinkets echoes in the air. A gentle, lingering sound that cuts through the tension and leaves a calm in its wake. In that moment, something shifts, a quiet realization settling within you. Haruki is strange. Loud and showy, no doubt about it, but he's also kind, and in his kindness, you sense a hidden fear, a vulnerability he tries so hard to mask. Perhaps, in ways you hadn't noticed it before, you and Haruki are more alike than you realize it. I'd say the same to you, and I only wish I could help you too. Haruki pauses, clearly caught off guard by your warmth. A small smile curves his lips, before he slips back into his usual playful charm. Ah, my dear client, your very presence is a soothing oasis in the desert of my life. With that, Haruki launches into another of his flamboyant monologues, every word layered in theatrics. After a few more light-hearted lines, he bids you farewell with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which Haruki lingers in your mind. The bold, larger-than-life gesture or the rare, gentle presence that emerges when his guard slips.
Sanity increased.
Affection with Haruki increased. So far, the one that I prefer the most is Haruki. Like, I would like to know more about the one that is supposed to be our new fiancé or upcoming husband, but I hate the fact that he is related to our mother and he trusts her way too much without actually, I believe, knowing anything of what is going on at home with her, of how she actually is with us. And the other guy, I don't know, he is cute, but that's too childish, I guess. I'm not sure what we could uncover from his story overall. The one that does interest me most is Haruki so far. But also, like, the late husband. But I believe he's dead, so... He's literally me. Huh? Window. The window remains open, but this time there is no cotton candy scent. Instead, you see a child crouching in the corner. Unmoving. No explanation or reason, just there. Now that's a strange sight. The child, sitting on a froggy chair, is still there. No single word coming out its mouth. In true classic horror movie fashion, do you keep the window open to check if he's okay, just in case it's a neglected child, or do you pretend you saw nothing and close the window? Yes. Hey kid, it's late, you should head home soon.
That is not child, you motherfucker.
Please let me in. Please. It's so cold out here. Please. What the? Beer monster! Beer monster! And just like that, I remember your daily fruit. Whatever was outside the window is gone. The spot where it had been just moments ago is now empty, swallowed by the night. No footsteps in the frost, no shadow in the dim glow of the streetlights. Just silence. The pure monster. He's gonna haunt me forever. Kazuki. The air around the shrine feels oddly... Work was tiring today, I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all cleaned up. Perhaps some incense from the temple would help you feel better, but I have to get it for you next time, okay, Kazuki? I really wish I could, but it's late. Okay. What can I do at the door anyway? Best not to leave the house now. Bothrom, you're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm.
Music.
Smog.
I'm gonna try hard. How hard may it be, after all? Ah! But no music is playing! Oh, no, fuck you! My brain! Jesus Christ. I hate that I have to use the arrows here. If I could separate the keys at least a bit to keep my hands farther apart, it would make more sense. Good job, you have hit 20% of the total notes. Fuck you.
Oh. Leave incense for Kazuki. Mitran, visit the police. Let's go to Ip. You've only entered your bedroom and switched off the lights, but you flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Sleeping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes. The low rush of cars on the street, and the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight the footsteps multiply, a growing sound that becomes heavier, faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. But once you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. In the depths of that night, you dream of Kazuki. That doesn't look like Kazuki to me, Joe. In a dim hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word defined as a breath. The images, too, grow clearer: beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister, its body snaking around the room, like a creature just beyond your reach. You search almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. It seems as though the tapestry is found unraveling itself. Who's that? The key players have already made their first move. Just some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate, as the time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess.
Huh?
Multi-forming, it closed to life from death within. Survivors call a twisted creed. Nation curious are born to feed.
Who was that? Day 4.
Last day. You wake up to the familiar buzz of your phone, a few messages from your mom. Light up the screen, the first one featuring a painful outdated gif of balloons and glitter text. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Gyepi. I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight or it will go stale. Have a good day.
That's not true. You can finish it in a couple of days.
Ah, yes, a classic from your mother, equal parts affection and comment. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today.
Go salty, eat your birthday. You're gonna party like it's your birthday. You're turning XXX.
The number seems to glitch in your mind like a censored secret the universe refused to acknowledge. Or maybe you're just repressing it. Maybe this year your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without the constant pressure of her expectations. I don't think so. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday.
It's 7:30. I am here. I'm at train, so that's so late. Everyone be safe, stay hydrated. Wishing you all a good mental. And if no one told any of you, you're all doing a wonderful job. Keep it up. And you're not alone anymore. Thank you for stream and the love you got this type of living. Thank you so much, No Miser. I hope you have a very good rest. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Please take care. No need to apologize. Don't you dare.
Just kidding, you already know how it's going to end. Oh well, no point dwelling on it now, you'll deal with all that after work. Hey Gyepi, happy birthday! You're getting pretty old, huh?
Say it again?
Yeah. Whoa, I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? Well, that's just life. I know how many more hahas I have left in me. But mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The highlight of the day, a hefty stack of monthly reports, unceremoniously drop it onto your desk by your boss. A truly unforgettable birthday gift. As you sift through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you, "Happy birthday!" Thank you. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. You said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable. Don't worry about it, honestly. I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully you're not worn out to actually celebrate it too. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 p.m.
But he seemed to be like a kind person, to be a kind-willed person. I just wish he knew more about our mother and stopped like mentioning her to us, because I don't want to hear about her later.
Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Ryota straightens up, already turning toward the sound. I've got to go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday, Gyepi.
Thank you.
You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train platform, you pause a moment. A thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today?
Gotta keep my sanity high, get instance for Kazuki, leave instance for Kazuki, do your daily routine.
Meet Ryota after work, celebrating your birthday.
Kiki! Oh, you notice Haruki in the hallway, crouched near a stray cat with a small dish of food in hand. Approach him. My dear client, have you come to visit me, or does Mr. Tubes over here have another visitor, Mr. Tubes?
You glance down to see a stray cat nestled comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Haruki is crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within the cat's reach. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Maybe glances at you briefly, then turns away with a flick of his tail, letting out a soft hiss of annoyance as you approach. Huh? Ignore him. He's a meanie, but deep down, I think he secretly likes people. Maybe. Haruki shrugs with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, unfazed by the cat's attitude. What are you doing out here? Did you just name him Mr. Tubbs? You seem to know him pretty well. How long have you been feeding him? Oh, it's been a while. He showed up around here a few months back, scrappy and a little standoffish. I never see him during the day, but he always comes back to this spot late at night.
Welcome, Inuki! Thank you for the daily chicken. How are you doing, sweetie?
Maybe he's got a day job. Anyways, it took a bit of time, but now he actually lets me pet him sometimes. Not bad for a meanie like him, huh?
A meanie?
Maybe lets out a soft meow, as if protesting the label. Okay, you're a softy deep down, I admit it. I've seen him around here too. He chuckles, but there's such an warmth in his voice. He runs his fingers through Mr. Tubbs' fur one last time before standing up straight, wiping his hands on his pants. Did you really come to visit me, or is it just the cat you're after? Yes. Of course, if not, why else would I have appeared before you? Maybe you're here for Mr. Tubbs, huh? Well, Mr. Tubbs is a pleasant surprise, but I really did come to find you, Haruki. It's such a nice feeling to be wanted. I do try to keep myself humble, but a little ego boost never hurts. If only my mother had the same feeling. So, what can I and/or Mr. Tubbs help you with today? You know, we're both professionals in the art of making people's days a little brighter. Ask about exorcism. I just want to spend time with you. Ooh.
Will we still be able to go out for dinner? I will never, right?
Honestly, I just wanted to spend some time with you.
I want food.
And spend time with me, you shall. You have my undivided attention. You and Mr. Tubbs. You chuckle as you lean down to pet the now sleeping cat. Looks like he's had his fill, and decided a nap was in order. To live the life of a cat. No bills, no responsibilities, just endless naps and meals graciously provided by strangers. What a dream. So let's say tomorrow you wake up as a cat. What would you do first? Well, first I double check that all my bills were paid and my appliances were off, because even as a cat I'm a responsible one. Then I'd come to find you so you would take care of me for the rest of my perfect little life. After all, who else would spoil me? Not spill. I'm sorry. Spoil me as much as you. Oh, so now I'm on the hook for a cat, Haruki? Sounds like a lot of work. What if I decide to make you earn your keep? You're my keep? Cruel and unusual punishment. What kind of caretaker makes their beloved cat work? But seriously, I'm glad you wanted to spend time with me. I know it's probably not the most professional thing to say, but I'd like to think of us as friends. I mean, I know I'm just your quirky exorcist and all, but it's nice having someone like you around. Haruki, you're definitely a friend. A strange one, but a friend nonetheless.
I'll take it.
And, well, thank you for being so kind to me. You didn't have to, but you are, and I really appreciate that. Haruki rummages through his bag, his expression unusually sheepish. Another one. Finally, he pulls out a small ―― case, and holds it out to you. Here, I meant to give this to you earlier, but I guess I didn't have the guts. It's nothing fancy, just something I told you'd like. You take the keychain. Ice lights up as you turn it over in your hands. Oh, how did you know? I really like this little guy.
Someone feed the foxy!
I've seen him hanging on your phone. So you might want to back up, you know, in case anything happens to the original. Also, I probably shouldn't tell you about the 8-year-old I had to outmaneuver to get it. You didn't. I had to. Amazing what the power of being young and blissfully shameless can do for a kid. Like, they don't have that lighting of second guessing yet. No crippling fear of being judged, just pure, unfiltered kitchen ambition. So what you're saying is you outplayed a literal child. Absolutely, and I have zero regrets. Persistence paid off, didn't it? Well, thank you for your bravery, Haruki. It's perfect. Just doing my part for the greater good, but don't let that kid see you with it, or they might come for revenge. Right, I really don't want to get beat up. Especially by a kid. But thank you, Haruki, for thinking about me. Alright, now don't get all much on me, Mr. Tubbs might be jealous. Plus, this also doubles as a birthday present. Don't think I forgot. Happy birthday, Gyepi. You hadn't expected anyone to remember your birthday, much less someone as carefree as Haruki. Wait, how did you know it was my birthday? My dear client, you underestimate the great powers of an exorcist extraordinaire. It would be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life, like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. You found it on Rhine. I found it on Rhine. Anywho, allow me to formally invite the birthday girl to a celebratory feast of the finest takoyaki in town. Sure, it's no 5-star Michelin dining experience, but hey, it's warm, it's tasty, and it's nearby. Alright, but I assume this means it's your treat. Naturally, consider this the gold standard of 5-star customer service. You won't be disappointed. The two of you stroll to the nearby food stall, the scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting through the air. As you sit together, Haruki's light-hearted banter fills the conversation. His jokes and animated storytelling drawing out laughter you hadn't realized you needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries. If only for a while. When it's time to leave, Haruki flashes you a grin. His expression softer this time. Thanks for letting me steal a bit of your birthday. Hope it's fun to remember. Affection with Haruki increased.
I can still part the Kigi.
The cat is at the same spot again, but this time he seems friendlier.
Part the Kigi. Meow meow.
The cat seems satisfied at your pets.
Affection with me be increased. Can I go to the... wait.
To the temple. You head to the temple and as you look around, you notice someone tending to the shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki around? If he's not at his office, he's probably wandering around town trying to drum up business. Or maybe in the alley fooling around with a damn cat. You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why? Other than the obvious reasons? Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one is listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss. I know how you and he share a bond of some kind. You sound like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes of it. I trust Haruki, I'm listening. I trust him. Trust, that's not given lightly. He must have done something remarkable to earn yours. So I can help but question both what he did and your judgment. Haruki is a good person, I can tell. Good people often mean well, I'll admit that. But even the best intentions can lead to disastrous outcomes. You can't ignore that possibility. Regardless of what you think, I still trust him. It seems no words of mine will sway you. Very well, just be careful, miss. The world is rarely kind to those who trust so easily. Please take care of yourself. Right, I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Affection with Haruki increased. It's real late, I better head home before mom gives me a mouthful.
No, we can't go eat food. No food?
Face closed. Make your way to the river, the air crisp with lingering cold, the sky dripping in quiet shadow. A hush lingers over the water's serene, you lace it with something unspoken. A whisper of unease beneath the gentle current. You step down to the riverbed. You step towards the river, immediately struck by the unnerving silence that hangs in the air. Normally the place would be alive with the sound of people, but today...
Up! Today!
Motherfucker.
Today.
But today it's just you and the still water. Finally, some peace and quiet. The voice drifts to you from somewhere beyond the bushes near the riverbank. These past few days have been unbearable. First, it was some guy bawling his eyes out at the riverbed and some obnoxious fool tossing rocks into my beautiful home. At least 2 days. The voice rose off suddenly, followed by the rustling of leaves. Then as quickly as it started, the river falls silent once more. It seems water was enjoying the quiet, didn't appreciate your interruption. Just like silence wasn't meant to be shared. It's real late. I better head home before mom gives me a mouthful. Oh, I'm out of coins, maybe I'll come and pray tomorrow instead. I didn't notice this before. Can we interact with something else that I didn't miss? I wonder. Yusirota has left.
No! Good job, Gyepi. Good job. No food for you.
You step into your home greeted by an eerie silence. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. Eat this, all of it, it's good for you. Crazy, how strange. A strangeness prickles at the back of your mind, but you sit down anyway, grabbing a cautious slice and taking a bite. At first it's sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against your tongue. Huh? You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the frosting. What the hell? Did mom poison me? You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden half forces you into the sink as bell races uncontrollably. You continue to vomit, various substances escaping your lips. Your lunch from today, spit and stomach acid and more hair? You clutch the edge of the sink, trembling. As more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tank of stomach acid burns your throat, but what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. A chunk of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with wet, sticking and splats. What the fuck is going on? You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then teeth. Jagged yellow teeth, rattling against the porcelain basin. This isn't real. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think. Maybe this isn't real. This might be real. But the sensation, the having, the burning bile, the sleek muck sliding from your mouth, it's too vivid, too visceral. The grotesque parade of horrors continues, spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each rush leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hands clutch to the edge of the sink, you dare a glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Amid the horrible and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's pink and slimy. What? It's like a ball of meat, alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth, and what seems like an eye staring back at you. This isn't real. You can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. The fetid water pulls around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it into the drain, jabbing furiously. The bristles bend and snap you as you show harder, muttering through gritted teeth, then shouting, "Go down already!" Each shoal is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spiral downward, disappearing through the pipes. Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty, except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there, panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath, the sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together, so tight, until the knuckles turn white, as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that you will listen to your cries. Please forgive me. Hazuki, I'm trying, I swear. I'm trying. I found out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please don't hate me. You moved on? Kazuki? I'm sorry, please. I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you, I swear. How could you? You moved on already? No, I didn't. Liar. You're a liar. You've already forgotten me, cheated on me, like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. It wasn't Not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater. No, I'm not. Not what? You feel a gentle tug on your sleeve, and as you turn, the familiar glint of light bouncing off crimson-tinted glasses catch your eye. I sensed a powerful spiritual presence radiating from this area, something I simply couldn't ignore. I rushed here as quickly as I could, but since things escalated. Are you alright, my dear client? You're not okay, your breathing is uneven. And your hands are trembling at your sides. You're the furthest thing from okay right now. No, the cake, the hair, the things that keep happening. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse. All of it. The things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head, it's like I can't escape it. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse.
Is it the same phrase all over or what?
Huh? It's getting worse, all of it. The things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head, it's like I can't escape it. Haruki steps closer, concern etched on his face. Maybe this is my fault. Maybe I did something to deserve all of this. The noise starts creeping in, louder and louder, like static crackling through your throats. You clutch your head, trying to push it out, but it only gets worse. I can't take this anymore. Before the panic overtakes you completely, Haruki grabs you firmly by the shoulders. His voice cuts through the storm in your mind, steady and grounding. Hey, look at me. It's okay. It's not your fault, alright? None of this has ever been your fault. You're trying. You're doing everything you can. For a moment, his words give you pause, but then the frustration boils over, sharp and hot. Everyone keeps saying that it's not my fault, that I'm doing my best. But bad things keep happening, Haruki. Over and over again. What's the point? What's the point of trying when nothing ever gets better? You asked me before why my arms are littered with spiritual talismans. Well, each one of them wards off a spirit from a botched exorcism. After my first failure, I thought I'll grow, I'll get better. But then I messed up so badly that I can't even think about it without feeling that same guilt all over again. His gaze meets yours, and you notice something in his eyes. A flicker of understanding that feels achingly familiar. And the worst part? The bad things didn't stop after that. They kept coming. They keep coming. There are days I feel useless, like nothing I do will ever make up for what I couldn't fix back then. But if even one small thing I do now can help, if it can make someone's day just a little brighter or ease their pain, even for a moment, then it's worth it. And I hope you can feel the same way someday, because no matter how dark it gets, the fact that you're still here, still fighting, it matters. His words hang in the air, heavy but grounding, and for the first time in a while, the noise in your head begins to quiet. His gaze flickers over you, taking in the chaos around you with a sharp intensity. After a brief pause, he reaches out. Taking your hand gently in his, turning it over, he holds it before him, his eyes narrowing as he studies your palm with quiet focus. I'm late again. Sorry, I tried to hold it back. I might need more time, but I want to keep you out of this. But given how close we are and the trust you placed in me, I can't keep this from you anymore. I think you know deep down what there's hot in you. Isn't Kazuki? No, this is all my fault, Kazuki. He's angry that I'm not doing anything about his death. Just living my life while he's dead, it's not fair, it's... Do you really believe that? Do you think that Kazuki would have carried that much hatred in his heart to hurt you like this? His words forced you to comfort the truth. You've buried beneath layers of grief and guilt. Slowly fragments of memory resurface. You finally stop shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surround his death, and the memory that he had become, that you had forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet. A friend. And you missed him dearly. He was... kind. But he was ambitious before his death. He worked it a lot, late into the night even. He always said he was so close to his next big hit. I just wished he would have told me before he... Some people aren't very good at asking for help, I should know. I'm sorry, I thought the less you knew, the better. I didn't want to make things harder for you. No, I probably wouldn't have listened anyways. Haruki, thank you. He released your hands at last, a small smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Of course, anything for you, my dear client. You roll your eyes, the warmth in his tone making the nickname less irritating than usual. Will you stop calling me Dad? I don't think I've ever heard you call my name. Ah, then Gyepi? No, that's too embarrassing. I'll stick to the tried and true nicknames. Thank you very much. But anyways, about the thing haunting you. It's an evil spirit that has latched into you. From what I can tell, it's said something in your past, though I haven't quite figured out what yet. What I do know is that it feeds off your energy, especially your sanity. And judging by the state of things, it's been feasting pretty well these past few months. I'm still working on finding its source, or why it chose you in the first place, but I'm here for you, no matter what. I can't help you make the right choices, but I can hopefully make the journey a little easier. So whatever decisions you choose to make in the future, I'll support it with my whole heart. You feel the tumultuous waves crashing within you finally still itself. The guilt in your heart bring away as you finally place together the truth. I see. I couldn't have done much of it without you. Thank you, Haruki. You've been my son. And you've been mine, Gyepi. You need to ask Haruki for more information, but before the both of you can have a real conversation, his phone buzzes heavily, indicating another client requires his attention. I could always stay a little longer and make sure things don't start getting strange again. No, I can keep you from your work. It'll be fine, I promise. You know I would stay if you asked me to. And I would, even if you didn't. I know, but really, I'm okay. You've given me enough to keep my head on straight. Believe in me. Alright. A strong, independent woman like yourself would definitely have things under control. But don't hesitate to call me again if you need anything. I'll come sprinting back. Trust. You say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was the same smile he had at your wedding, assuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow, you believe it still is. That's so sad. You're feeling exhausted, you shouldn't leave the house now. I wonder when we would have the possibility of leaving it, as we go back home in the evening. Or maybe I should return earlier and then leave. Beer monster? The window remains closed. Do you really want to open the window after what happened yesterday? Yeah. Are you sure? Yeah. Are you really very sure? Yeah. If you say so. With a hesitant hand, you draw back the curtains and slowly push open the window. But the night offers nothing in return. Let's go, Ip. Your phone buzzes with a notification. It's from Mom. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips as relief flows in. What the? Good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without your breathing down my neck. But something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condescension or nagging. Just silence after the message. Maybe I should... You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple "Are you alright?" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence, flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me, not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. The funny thing about curses, they have a way of sticking around, don't they? Once upon a time back in the era when lords were powerful and spirits were just as real as the air we breathe, there was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. The girl had a way of drawing people in, even those who should have known better. Couldn't help but get caught up in her orbit. And where sorrow lingers, darker things are never far behind, drawn not by her but by the quiet ache clinging to the ones around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them. So she made a sacrifice, one mean to save someone. But sacrifices like that come with a price. In her final moments, I wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. One that tied her fate to those around her. Locking them all in a cycle they couldn't escape. Not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. So here we are, curses, gods, ghosts, and a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right?
Wow!
Is the demo over? End of demo. It was so cool. Loved it so much. Thanks for playing. Enjoyed it so much. Wait, we consider face? No.
Crazy. I really enjoyed it. Floppies, please do remember, if you're interested in this game, the wishlist it on Steam. It helps a lot of developers. There's also the demo if you may be willing to check it out yourself, since there are more paths to choose from. You merely saw my side of it. But yeah, this is like way too much as a first game. It's so cool. Here are the social media of the developers regarding the game also, if you may be willing to follow them. I'm gonna go on a short break before we proceed with the next demo. I'm gonna get some fruit, something to snack upon, the water and whatnot. So, see you soon! I hope you enjoyed the demo as well.
Ah, hi, 꽍ᴍᴍ大好き.
I did not think.
Wait, Wait, what? Wait. What? I totally. What?
Nothing.
I have totally missed whatever you did.
Oh,
I was
great.
too busy. I was too busy doing all this doing the bait
Good.
thing.
Good.
What do you mean good?
I didn't do anything.
What do you mean?
I'm just a soggy doggy. I didn't do anything. Okay. Why?
What? Why? Why are you laughing? I'm not even doing anything right now. I'm just sucking. I'm just
What?
sucking my lozenges.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Welcome to
We have
Miser.
the Easter Bunny over.
Yeah, I'm the Easter Bunny.
Funny story. Not as funny anymore. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Bum 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 bum. Whoa oh oh whoa oh 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 whoa oh 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 whoa oh oh. I can fly. Silence me with a cute nyara nyara nyadi. It's not blah blah, it's I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
And really tiring to use. And they make that screech. Ah, that's such a horrible sound.
Why? Don't kick me! Don't kick me! Or I'm
No, I
gonna
can't.
put the bird in your balls. No, wait. It's horrible.
Alex.
Goodbye. I'm
hope
ending
no
the
one-
stream.
I hope no one clips it. You're gonna do what? Can you repeat?
Nothing, I'm gonna sleep and shut up. Okay. Feel free to kick me or whatever. I'm gonna shut up.
What did you say?
I said nothing. In the meatballs.
Sugar daddy son.
Sugar donkey! Sugar donkey! I was going to say sugar donkey! And me. I was distracted thinking over when the episode would start. I'm dying. I said sugar donkey. Okay, sugar donkey son. Can I have some honey? No! That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Oh, you.
Let's see. Check it out.
Who's that?
The big old stingray.
The manatee? The stingray. Oh, okay. Why did I call it manatee?
Never mind. I said nothing. Why did they call it manatee? Please send
You're
help.
gonna get clipped now.
No.
Clip that. Clip that.
No.
Chat, clip that.
No.
I want to upgrade Uranus. Gyepi is a pinball living on the edge. Living like a pinball, she would always ding dong, dooby dooby dum. Dooby dooby dum dum, dooby dooby dum. Sima is a pinball living on the edge. Living like a pinball, he would always ding dong, dooby dooby dum. Dooby dooby dum dum, dooby dooby dum. And I wanted to thank Capo for making this fan art for me. So go check out Capo's art. Zen, what are you up to? Turn on the yacht. Are you over mobile phone looking for another bell war? Hey, I didn't say that. Skibbity. Goodness, let me do my thing. I was promoting the artist. Go follow Kabuki. That is back fan art of the Gyepi. What is all these skills? I swear to God, Aizen, it's always you. It is always you. Interrupting things, making the jump scares, making the sushi quotes and whatnot. Welcome in Aizen, welcome raiders. We're not hiking on the Aizen Hamsterman at all. Due to my hamster biting my finger today, totally.
There was a picture of Na and me hugging each other. Na was being hugged by a woman. She kissed him afterwards, but I didn't have time to take a picture of that. Was posted.
Call the police. Call Sime. Do something. Anyway, go super taxi.
But yeah,
Happy funny gremlin that also does art.
tiny person is good for the holes.
Again with the holes. Are you for real? Oh my gosh. Incredible. Gonna proceed with the game for real. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Goodbye. I'm gonna go, okay? Take care. I can't even! Why is she speaking about holes as well now? Why? Congrats to me. It's not about the journey. It's about the destination. But if we don't know where we go... No, wait. I did wrong with the quote. It's not about the destination. It's about the journey. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up kindly. Oh my gosh.
Tell me, what is your name?
Sorry.
A mysterious one, aren't ya?
Just plain weird if you ask me.
Says the one who does speak this way. Takes a weird one to see a weird one, huh?
Anyway, where'd you get...
Madre! Oh, it's you or me now, huh? No. Tried to be cool, got fried by the Cthulhu. Of course, of course. Can we not? Professional dodger. Don't clip that. Are we here for the festival?
Don't you worry. This
This
banana is going down.
Just like this. I want to be the bully. No! I'm not here for the festival. Fuck you.
Right.
Wait. Sorry. I don't know why I say that. Right.
you are, and you still need to set up your deck.
The 괰ᴅᴄ has performed the tapestry of mating call and summoned a wild melon that is optional male. The 괰ᴅᴄ is a bit confused, but he does like melons, I suppose. No, wait! Stream is over. I'm gone! Goodbye! 괰ᴅᴄ, can you stop bullying me like this? You're making me say things that I don't mean to say. He is a melon tuber! He is a melon tuber! And with a bit slower drawing, I wonder why. But like overall, I'm at that small. Go to hell, Hades, okay? I'm not small. I'm at that slow at drawing. But with this distraction-free streams, of course, it's not gonna be faster. I'm not small at drawing. I'm slow, not small. Stop laughing, you Eisen. I wrote your name on my clip note. It's all. Swear to God, if any jump scare does take place here, freak! No! Just end me! No, stop doing that! Stop doing that! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I like rusty spoons. I like touching the rusty spoons. By the way, Baba, I guess you may be happy to hear such a notice, but the 괰ᴄ don't sleep. The 괰ᴄ tongue sleep. I'm sweating blood right now. The 괰ᴄ tongue sleep is back. I'm no longer gonna speak. Go to hell, Baba. Swear to God. Yeah, it is back. It was supposedly gone
Once it started misgendering Ʞᴏᴄ for some reason and always stating, yeah, Ʞᴏᴄ, blah blah blah, she. I don't know why by mistake every single time. But today the 괰ᴜ returned once again. I swear to God, I suffered for so long with the 괰ᴜ thing. Today together, but yeah, exactly.
Sorry? Meow? Sorry? Meow? Sorry? Meow? I mean, sorry? Meow?
Wait! There's the opening thing.
Sorry? Ah! Wow, that was loud.
Wait, is that a lid here?
Shh, shh, shh. Nothing happened. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Oh.
It's the bro is stuck.
Or whatever I was supposed to say in such a case.
Well, I'm gonna go. If you want to go out of here to get out with me, you do follow me. If not, I'm not gonna wait for you. No. I waited enough already. Go to hell. I don't have all that time for you being so lazy and slow.
Do I make a normal pink or it's perfect? I leave. How are you doing, Leaf? Can we get a shout out to Leaf? He's just like me, for real, Leaf. Finally, someone that perfectly would understand fully the thing, huh?
Jesus Christ. A comfy stream it was. Let's build some puzzles. Let's spend some nice time together. Yeah, of course. Nothing will work, and then you're gonna get pressured by some dude into blessing your puzzles quicker when he's gaslighting us. Why not go lower left? Why not go to the right? Why don't you go to hell and let me be and do my own thing? Oh my goodness. Bonjour, JP the Fox. Bonjour, featherless pigeon. You did return to me at last. I'm so happy. Tonderino. I saw a shit on the ground outside today. I did think about you with tears in my eyes. I thought you did fly away because you did grow as a pigeon. But you're back. I'm very happy. Welcome back, Tonderino. Do you want to be locked in the cage once again? Do you want to stay? Do you want to stay? Do you want to stay here forever? He's no longer Thunderwood. He's a pigeon that did fly away and broke my heart. Don't tell him that. The little pigeon did grow. It was time to let him go. Oh no. We saved the little pigeon. He became a big pigeon and it fly away just like that. The little pigeon I had since I was a child fox decided it is time for us to separate our ways. I totally respect that. However, it still does sting the bit side of my heart. That is kinda sad. Yes, but he's gonna be in my heart forever. My little pigeon. I mean, I'm back. Yes. So, we are about to play the second demo of the day, that is ⴰᴜᴘᴘᴏ. Once again, if it does seem to you like I'm reading, it is because I may be reading a bit out of the notes that I did, in fact, note down myself. None of those were copied. I did note down everything myself. Welcome back, Jim. Thank you. Burp. Yes. So, ⴰᴜᴘᴘᴏ game also does feature heavy topics and does deal with grief as well, but maybe in a more realistic of a way. So if you do not feel like you can deal with such topics or face them. Please either close the stream and do something nice, or you can mute the screen and keep the tab open while not watching the stream. Please always take care of yourselves first and foremost. And in fact, the warnings that the developers did mention are: this game contains mature terms including discussion of trauma, references to sexual content, and depictions of alcohol use. Strong language, including profanity and violent dialogue, is present throughout. The narrative includes mentions of murder, indirect references to torture, and discussions of political themes. Additionally, some characters are depicted shirtless. I mean, among all of the insanity, at least one positive thing is there. I mean, anyway. Player discretion is advised. Yeah. So as I said, if you don't feel like facing such themes, please close the restroom. Do something better. And basically, 괰ᴜᴘᴘᴏ is an upcoming Otome visual novel that is also a choose-your-adventure game. As I did mention, there's a bit of mystery. The two demo games do share some thematics and also traits per se among each, but that was not done on purpose. Like, I realized it just today after scheduling it. Yet they're very distinguished among each. And this is a dark fantasy Otome visual novel being developed with the intent of raising mental health awareness. In this case, especially focused on stages taking shape while going through grief. That is, the stages of grief that the person goes through after losing someone. And the game is being structured consulting actual mental health professionals, which I find very unique and cool. Like, it feels like, while offering like an Otome game, like to spend some time and a shirtless man and whatnot, there's quite a lot of thought put behind this game, and I'm very interested and curious to see how will it be while playing through the demo. Even though the demo is relatively short, in fact, from what I remember, it is shorter than 1 hour. No, wait. Let me check the note, and I can tell you. Oh, actually, coming to this game, I did not note down the timing, I think. Professional streamer. No, okay, around 2 hours. Around 2 hours. So it's not the short one. The short one was before, but it did take us much more than we were anticipating. So it's not the short one. Okay. So approximately 2 hours. The game is being structured consulting mental health professionals so that, while experiencing the game shaped by our choices, as I mentioned, it is a choose-your-own-adventure type of game where the choices do shape the story. At the end of it, we'll be receiving insights into grief-related behaviors. I did not expect any of this coming at all. And honestly, as a fox that still is not able to find the time or the means to process the grief of my pet, I'm very, very interested in seeing how this game actually is. And I find it very, like, cool and admirable that they choose to take such a topic to feature, both to bring awareness and also to possibly maybe help someone. And in this game, we play as a political journalist that turned to designated investigator of magical crimes that will have to uncover the mystery behind the disappearance of a sleeping god. So here as well, the things do happen, we have to investigate them. And someone has disappeared and identify the culprit. But the culprit will be found, in fact, among the 4 presented love interests. I wonder if the full game is gonna be quite on the long side. I'd really love going through it, like taking my time calmly with no rush. Like, I already have an opinion about this game before even playing it, yes. I'm really looking forward to it. Give me a moment. I'm gonna share all the links with you if you want to check out in the meanwhile the developers' socials, the updates coming to this game and whatnot. Also, they do have a pre-launch Kickstarter. And as always, remember that if you're interested in the game, go and wishlist it. It does help the developers really a lot.
Oh my gosh. What's happening here?
Okay, it works. It works. I was so scared. I was so scared. Putter was tilting. Let's go. Ta-da! Okay.
I'm gonna adjust a bit the audio beforehand. I know that we're not hearing it right now.
Please in case to let me know if I should lower or bump it. Is this good? What do you think? You're fitting it properly with drum.
I should adjust the screen too, definitely.
Give me a moment.
Wait.
Okay. This is good. Okay, if the audio sounds good on your side, we can begin. So this is ⴨ the demo version. I think it's good. Thank you! Ooh! The art is very nice.
The backgrounds. How far are you willing to go to continue war in a glass dome? How many parents would you be willing to sacrifice? How many brothers would you kill? Would you grow numb to the pain? Become a zealous leader willing to sacrifice anything for the greater good? Turn a blind eye to the orphans on the streets? Ignore those disabled begging for a coin? Steal, bribe, and exert for a chance at peace? How many decisions would leave you lying awake at night, counting the souls you send to the slaughter?
As I'm always quite open and just yapping about whatever comes to mind that I think and feel coming to the games, I think that this font, that the used font could be a bit better. And maybe also the dialogue box a bit lighter, easier on the eye. Especially coming to the contour of it, I think. Can living in war for a millennia truly be considered life? Look at them backgrounds! A loud whistle breaks the That's not a whistle, that's a horse! A loud whistle breaks the silence, rendering the carriage to a sudden stop. What did I do? The tip of my quill shatters as it smashes into the paper before I can put down my next thought on the page. Identity control. The shot comes from the outside and I put my notepad down, scoffing at the ruined nib. This was the third one today and I'm tempted to throw my hands up in frustration and scream. I was selected to be the Eurasian delegation's reporter for this year's Dread Festival. It should be considered a great honor to be able to report on your country's political victories, no matter how small. I feel like this font, even though like it's bigger, it's a bit difficult for me to read through as it's a bit detailed. I think I'm gonna lower the sound a bit. Is this better? What do you think? But you can expect a caged bird to sing happily. I reached into my letter satchel to find my identification documents before stepping out of my petite carriage. I feel blessed by the chance to stretch my legs, knowing that I have to go through this, first to finally get a peek at the outside.
enthusiastic that we've likely almost reached our destination. The latter. Just a few feet ahead, an elven woman is going through the papers of an older gentleman from our contingent. And what role do you fulfill within this delegation? Her voice is like the sharp-pointed end of an ancient spear. I'm the senator representing the region of the Beastlands. The elf sniffs the air around the delegate and frowns. She's beautiful, glimmering mercury eyes pick out from underneath short bangs the color of milky quartz. Her skin, like deep iron ore, glitters gently in the rays of daylight. After a very thorough read of the man's identification documents, she hands them back to him without a word. I find myself nervous as the elf's long knife, like air switch, and her attention shifts to me. I've never seen anything like that. Her cold gaze examines me from head to toe before she reaches a hand out. Identification documents. I hand them over and she scans through them quickly. Enter your name here, then press enter. Okay.
Gyepi.
Choose your pronouns.
My pronouns are either she or he. I'm gonna go with she.
And what role do you fulfill within this delegation? I was selected by the Empire to take an account of the 괱ᴏᴅᴅ for an article. So here we choose the role that we're assigned with. An article. I'm here to report on the mutually beneficial relationship between our nations. I'll be writing a positive piece about Colin Giller's leadership. I plan to record our general's involvement in foreign affairs for our newspapers. I'm gonna go with the first one. I was selected by the Emperor to take an account of the 괱ᴏᴅᴅ for an article. Her eyebrows raise slightly at my response. After a moment, she nods, accepting my explanation. And your general? Where could I find him? The question perplexes me. Though the delegation had been traveling for several weeks, I hadn't encountered the infamous Shadow Master once. Had I? Upon seeing my bewildered expression, the elf offers a small explanation. He was not in his carriage, perhaps because he got bored of being confined in a turbulent box for days. That is suddenly so loud. Also notice that the background music do cut abruptly in this game. I already did take note of that at the beginning, but was not quite sure if it was me or the actual background music, but now I can confirm it that it is. I was response before I can open my mouth to formulate an apology. I step back from the carriage and seek out its source.
Hot man! In your area. I feel like the music is not on the same level among each. Is it?
Upon the wooden roof of my small carriage relaxed one of the most beautiful gentlemen I had ever seen.
Beautiful gentleman, hello, Gyepi's and gentlemen.
With his eyes closed, his expression was so serene that I found myself wondering if I'd misheard him speak. Shadow Master, may day and night preserve you. The man on the roof of my carriage opened his eyes and leveled at the woman with a cold gaze. His eyes were the color of the flags of our empire. The color of blood and dangerous, forbidden things.
Dangerous things, nothing more.
I could hear the elven woman swallow from beside me so vividly that I wondered if the word around us had fallen quite on purpose. Now please see your documents, General. A frown crossed his features before he quietly sat up, slid his feet over to the edge of the carriage and jumped down with the grace of a cat. Here.
He doesn't have much of a friendly face, does he, too?
He pushed a stack of documents that was so thick into the hands of the elf that it made me gape. It might take you a few days. He smirked, and I wondered where on himself. He kept a pocket large enough to hold all that paper. The elf blinked, scanned through the first few pages, then flipped through the next few. With shaky hands, her face growing paler by the second, picking to the papers.
Oh, okay. I think they're gonna tell us off.
You catch the words, permitted legal assassination, pursuing at discretion lawful use of force to acquire necessary information including dismemberment, does only trusts the pages back at the general and gives him a shaky nod. And thank you before wobbling off to the next carriage. Was that necessary? The man's notorious crimson gaze turns to me. Just get through my papers. He shrugged. Wasn't my fault that she wasn't ready for what was on them. Somehow this behavior does little to surprise me. You could have warned her. Fall silent. Silent. An uncomfortable silence follows over us, and I notice the way his gaze wanders down below my waist, scrutinizing me. A frown crosses his lips. I follow his eyes, and in fact, the inkwell I had left on the seat beside me must have spilled when the carriage came to a sudden halt. He staring pointedly at a large black stain on the side of my pants. I hope you're not planning on wearing that to the welcome dinner. I sat through the music suddenly interrupting. I feel like all of the transitions here come very abruptly. The animations and the transitions between the background musics and everything. It could be a tad smoother. I hope you're not planning on wearing that to the welcome dinner. Of course not. I highly suggest not embarrassing yourself or the Empire by doing so. Everything about this man was irritating. I won't. The look he gave me was one of complete apathy. I grit my teeth. A loud high-pitched whistle trailed from the gates ahead of us. Someone is giving us the all clear. The clicking of metallic hinges echo in the air, and I take it as my sign to return to the peace of my small carriage. I hope you have a good day, General. There wasn't a single sincere word in that sentence. He raised a set of eyebrows as I stepped into my carriage. Making sure to avoid the spilled ink, I turned around and shut the door in his face. I showed distraction, but his expression was well worth it. With blood pounding in my ears, I found a clean place to sit before the carriage resumed its movement shortly after, entering Omnis, the city of candlebox. The capital city of the elves. I found myself eagerly peeking out through the window, making a continuous effort to forget the fact that I may have just angered one of the most dangerous men on the eastern continent. My eyes wander between the many tall buildings made of marble, adorned with golden embellishment, before lingering on the rectangular houses with roofs assembled from slabs of multicolored quartz. They are illuminated by the withdrawing river of light, the path of the goddess of day, all structures basking in the warm rays, coloring in various shades of brilliant oranges and golds. It is a breathtaking view. We pass under a long archway of stone upon which I can hear the bubbling of running water. Dozens of half-burnt candles of sundry colors and sizes sit atop each visible surface. I find myself itching to see what the streets look like at night. My thoughts quickly bring me back to the journal in my lap. Quickly I fetch a new quill from my bag and note down my initial impressions. After several days of travel, our delegation has finally arrived at Omnis, the legendary elven capital. The gates were guarded strictly, and our official documents and identities were checked for validity. This year, the Great Empire's leading envoy for the peace celebrations is the Shadow Master. He sports a unique brand of charm. He's a very considerate leader. First one. He sports a unique brand of charm that inspires the awe of everyone around him. Like a hurricane or some other horrible natural disaster, he has a way with words. I am blessed to be able to experience the elf's exaltation when around him. Listen, I don't only want terrified of this monster. We meander through the roads for another 20 minutes before the carriage comes to a final stop in front of the only building that looks terribly out of place. the tall rectangular pagoda that serves as the Ares Empire's embassy at Omnis. As I disembark, I spot the general already disappearing past the red curtains. He doesn't spare me a glance. Oppressive prick. I give him a small but pleasantly furnished room in the embassy and quickly ditch my pack in there, before heading out into the city. I need to find a tailor somehow. I ask around, I follow a trail of the most expensive looking buildings. I took after the most lavishly dressed elves on the main street. I take a map of the city from embassy to help orient me. Asking around, all languages on the eastern continent come from same linguistic roots, faint divine. So initially I struggle a little to understand what the kind lady I stopped to ask for directions is trying to tell me. I make out some orientational words and nod gratefully. It takes me about 15 minutes of walking and skulking about weird alleyways before I spot a cylindrical structure of rose marble. Two golden curtains embroidered with large designs of a spool with pink string hung from around its wide open double doors. Dark letters spell out the words "The Hour of the Golden Ones," right above the entrance of the building. The gentle strum of a mandolin came from inside, heart-wrenching, intense, soulful and yet somehow welcoming. I step inside yet find myself incapable of spotting a single worker. At least not until three shadows of varying sizes shift from behind a paravan of curtains. They speak in some language I don't recognize, wait patiently until I'm noticed. I wait quietly watching the outlines shift behind the curtains that sway at the mercy of the wind. A customer? The medium shadow queries. Smells like it. The small silhouette, short and stubby, moved to face my direction, its voice high-pitched and snippy. Now is not a good time. I frowned, but I wasn't about to give up that easily. I need an outfit for a party tonight at the Eurasian embassy, please. I kept my tone polite, but I knew an undertone of desperation had slipped in. I didn't want to see the general's smug expression directed at me tonight. A short silence followed, followed only by the gentle strum of the mandolin. We are very busy and... A predatory growl erupted from behind the paravan. Who is that? Help her! The comment rolled through the chamber with a low rumble. I felt myself tense as the tall figure turned to face me from behind the curtain. But Natura... The growl grew louder. As you wish, Natura. The tone was reverent, obedient. Language now fully switched to common. The paravan of curtains rustled as the short elf that looked to be within the late years of his lifespan stepped out to help me. Right this way. I was quickly led behind another small paravan. Enkupiō, one of the designers of the Hour of the Golden Ones, and your extra hand to look your best today. Will you be needing help undressing? The question caught me off guard. I refused, scandalized by the proposal. I refused politely. Thank you for the offer, but I'm accustomed to dressing myself. Enkupiō nods, surprisingly accepting of my choice. Very well then. I will see what we have that will fit your body while you disrobe. Drape yourself in the plush blanket on the davenport if you're feeling bare. Huh? If you're feeling bare? Was it? Ah, yeah, correct. And don't be concerned, we changed them after each client that refused to take it home with them. Before I could process his words, the elf had made his way outside of my changing area. It didn't take long before several beautiful outfits were brought to me.
Welcome into online! Thank you for the daily chicken!
Enkupiō made it his mission to look everywhere but at my body as he delivered them and exited. His regard for my wishes put me at ease as I tried on the outfits one by one. Do you know this sweet your fancy? A racy blue and white draped dress with a beautiful belt made of pearls. A conservative black cotton toga that sticks to my coarse muscles. A leather two-piece, a blouse with matching pants, accented with golden bracers and rings, a ceremonial red and white robe of silk with black embroidered sash. The latter. This looks like something one of the generals would wear back home when they held their conclaves, fancy, formal, yet not overly conspicuous. The pretty embroidery of the dark sash seemed to tell the myth of the sun mice, an ancient story of how the little man outsmarted the god of shadows. This outfit felt comforting and brought a smile to my lips. A great choice! The tailor appraises the way the item of clothing sits upon my frame. Is this the outfit to your liking? Yes. Lovely, now please follow me to the lockbox. I nodded next through the heavy curtains to join the smallest elf at the pay desk, not expecting the looming figure that pushed past the paravan across from mine.
Bueno! Hello, is this the one that was roaring? I assume I found myself face to chest with a being unlike any I've ever seen before. A tall cross between man and monster with a powerful body and a rich skin tone. What a biscuit. As I look up at him, his eyebrows jump in surprise, before his lips twist into a timid smile. Seems like I made the correct choice. Excuse me? Getting your dressed. So it was this one instructing them to serve me. His voice was like a low purr. And I found my cheeks hedging as he made a show of admiring my outfit of choice. You're stunning. Thank you. A large tail swishes back and forth behind him as he tilts his head to one side. Did you also manage to find suitable clothing? Do you make a habit of helping with yourself? The first one. What I'm already wearing will suffice, but you're half naked, sir. My eyes wander over his Herculean body. Everything on this man, from his robust torso down to his powerful lion-like legs, seemed as if it should have been carved out of stone by a sculptor. I've never seen anyone casually show this much skin outside of a bedroom in my life. Are you sure? I have faith. Did his eyes gleam or did I imagine it? Now then, let's go sort your bill out. Giving me a little chance to respond, the creature moved to stand in front of the tailor. I can pay for myself, thank you, but that is unnecessary. I hurriedly stepped even closer to Kuopio, who looked between me and the tall man now behind me uncertainly. Do you always fight back this hard when somebody tries helping you out? You're a stranger, let me pay. Gorbos Lake Queen. I know I've given him a weird look when his smile widens, shrunk of a pair of sharp-topped canines. No? An amused hum lifts his lips, and I find myself wondering what it is he gleaned from the squirt line of questioning. This isn't a battle you need to fight, your purchase is on me. Consider it a gift from the Terra of the Elves. I freeze in place as the tall creature crossed his arms in front of his chest, refusing to take a no for an answer. His lion-like tail swishes back and forth as if taunting me to attempt to refuse his kindness. This man was the Terra, the demigod leader of the City of Fights and the chosen of the Earth element. And he just paid for a ridiculously overpriced item of clothing. For me. Alright. The intensity of his gaze lessened before he nodded towards the clothing on my body. Pretty things, sweet pretty people. Consider it a party favor. You're a guest of the Dread Festival, right? I nod and he gives me a brilliant grin. Then please make yourself at home in our city. The words "a million people will kill for this chance" echo in my mind and I find myself smiling back at the demigod. Thank you. This is my duty and incidentally, my pleasure. I find my cheeks hitting a bit at his tone. I should be on my way. Of course, I'll be seeing you tonight then. Get yourself dressed! Don't catch a cold. I pick up my old clothes and my pack before bidding Kuopio and the Terra the most dignified goodbye I could muster. Now what did the way back to the embassy look like? I start retracing my steps but quickly find myself unable to deny the itch to put words on paper over my recent encounter. Compared to the capital of the Ares Empire, the elven city of Omnis is beautiful but chaotic. The architecture I see as I walk the streets is awe-inspiring, but the structure of the city itself is incomprehensible. I wonder what the spatial architects were thinking when they planned this place. The urban design is amateurish when compared to the organized construction of our capital city. My thoughts then wander to the Terra of the Elves, to his warm smiles and his overly accommodating sentiments. Nobody had ever covered a bill for me before purely out of kindness.
I can't help but wonder what the price I'd have to pay for it in return would be. I try and structure my thoughts on the demigod of Earth. My first impression of the terror of the house is that he seems to live in his own world. He has a terrible savior complex? Maybe? If the leader of the elven faith is as naive as he is large in size, then it is no surprise he is constantly busy. How much can one get done when he's constantly trying to help every random stranger he meets? Even his prosperity he single-handedly inflates a city's entire economy. Then isn't he creating a problem that only his kindness can solve? I feel much as grow heavy with guilt over the words I put down. We've been taught to always show the strength of our empire. Throwing much at the reputations of others in order to do so, however, has never been my favorite thing to do. I exhale and look up from my pigeon quill, needing a distraction from my treacherous thoughts. It comes quickly as I don't recognize the street I'm walking on. Everything is so green. Multitasking is not always as easy as it seems. The marble and quartz are lost, instead replacing by simple one-floor stone buildings decorated with all kinds of dried plants, bones, and black velvet curtains. The streets seem deserted. The air feels oppressive. Unlike the other parts of town, soft lavender and green candles lay lit around the streets as though there is a heavy darkness here that dims all other colors and needs to be warded off. Sun stretches over me in a way that has me glancing back at my shadow. I don't know why, but this place reminds me of some of the worst moments in my life. Oh, whoa, okay. The passing of my late parents had trouble breakup with an abusive ex. A near-death experience I suffered through the loss of a friend in the early wars. Experience that changed me, left a void in my chest. It is difficult to express what the loss of a loved one feels like. But a wave of sadness hits me with such strength that I have to rub the tears from my eyes as I walk. I hate it. I hate the reality of a mortal that life has a beginning and an end. How cruel is that? How cruel were the gods that made us like this? I take a deep breath and focus on the teachings of the Ares Empire. The way to fight back the demons that attempt to conquer you. And to keep myself occupied and focused on the things at hand, I need to take everything step by step. Jump back and try to trace your steps, look for someone to guide you back. Look for someone. But the street I'm currently on is empty. There surely must be someone I can ask for directions. I walk around for 5 minutes. 10 minutes, taking lefts and rights, making my way through neighborhoods that look lived in. Yet don't spot a single person.
Welcome, Magnus. Thank you for the daily chicken. How are you doing?
Haven't I already been on this street? I feel still...
Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the shrimp and shrimp floppies. For the headbutt. Thank you. Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt.
I feel still I'm being watched. I find myself constantly glancing around at the vacant windows and empty street corners. A cold chill climps up my back as I reach a few doors without windows or candles. Was this elven magic or all just in my head? Was something tricks on me? When I stop readjusting my pack, I feel something wet hit my forehead. Oh, rain? The darkening skies up above surprise me, and I have barely a moment to blink before I'm caught in a downpour. The rain is so heavy and cold that if I don't hide somewhere quick, I'm sure I'll be sick during tonight's banquet.
Thank you for the lurkey. Happy lurkey.
Shit. With this rate, my notes will be ruined. I break into a run, looking for shelter from the downpour. The only place I managed to find on such short notice is underneath a small staircase. I'm forced to squeeze in underneath, pulling my feet into my chest. I hate the rain, I like the rain. I don't care for the weather, I like the rain. I've always found it calming, the pitter-patter of raindrops against any surface could easily put me to sleep. With a downpour like this, it sounded as if the sky itself was crying. For the first time in my life, I found the sky's unruliness almost unfair. By force of habit, I find myself closing my eyes and listening to the sound of raindrops as they hit the cement. I breathe in the particular and all its familiar smell to calm me.
The smell of rain is the best.
Despite my feelings, I found my earlier unease evaporating, melting away with the minutes.
Bork.
Open my eyes to the sound of a bark and find a small puppy tilting its head at me. When I blink again, however, I find that I must have imagined it.
Why? Who this? It does have one more pair of eyes on the sides. Much green.
What stands before me instead is a tall man dressed from head to toe in black. His 4 eyes are startling green, greener than the bird's jaded. Somehow he sticks out from within the gloom of the surrounding environment, perhaps because of the lit white candle that gleams in the lantern he holds up toward me. He surveys me silently, unbothered by the rain falling from the sky. His gaze lingers a bit too long on my ears. Are we at the cemetery? A sound like an exasperated cough escapes him before he moves his cape to one side. It takes me a moment to realize that he is offering to share. Come on. I'm not sure how I managed to hear a voice so gentle above this downpour. Let's get you out of this rain. I should refuse something about strangers and danger. However, this man, his calm, gentle presence, reassured me of my safety, in a way no one else ever had. Perhaps it was magic? And did it truly matter if I was bespelled, if I managed to get to the banquet in time? With a nod, I move quickly from beneath the cold staircase to under the unfamiliar man's cape. I'm pleased to find that it is much warmer and larger than it looks. I assume you're an ambassador of the Ares Empire? Once again, I am surprised that I can hear him. Something of the sort. His gaze lingers on me for a moment too long. Though he says nothing, he reaches his lantern forward, and I gather that we should move. The streets are accumulating water at such a pace that the sewage system does not seem capable of handling it. At first I do my best to avoid the glittering puddles and streams of water carrying away dust and grime. Though the task is difficult and my feet should be soaked, through the shoes and socks, I am surprised to find that I don't walk into the puddles. I walk over them. A stone invisible barrier has been created between myself and the cold water accumulating on the streets. When I glance back at the man leading me, I notice the way the rain bounces away from him. Ask him how he's keeping you both dry. The clothes enchanted. Oh. I never experienced the effect of a magic item before, and I can't help but be a little awestruck at the revelation I was almost wearing one. They were pretty rare back in the Ares Empire. He tilts his head towards the sky, as if attempting to gauge if it will cease raining soon. Then sighs. I apologize. Once again, it makes me a moment to catch his voice. I find how easy it is to miss alarming. Are you apologizing for the rain? Do you usually apologize to all victims you save from a downpour? I think he's apologizing for not having let us know his name, though. He raised an eyebrow at my pathetic attempt at a joke, only when they're unnatural, caused by the emotional experience of one of ours. The puzzle pieces clicked into place. Amar's current aqua aspect of water had come into power 3 years ago, yet he was powerful enough to cause such a deluge. Do all elven aspects have the ability to affect the weather? I can feel his gaze resting on me for a brief period. No. Oh. At least not without the help of spell candles. I raise an eyebrow at the man as he guides us into a turn that leads us out of the basic rocky building district. What are spell candles? A few seconds pass by without an answer, and I wonder if the cloak almost seems to grow heavier around me. A way to preserve pure elemental magic. And the magic is released when the candle is burned? Correct. Is it why candles are strewn about this entire city? I spot the smallest of twitches at the corner of his mouth. Aren't you quite the astute student? I find myself smiling back at him. Arcane light them whenever they require magic they do not naturally possess. The red candles to light the fires at home and warm a room. The blue candles to summon and control water. The effect to which anyone can use these candles depends on their magical ability, of course, but I think you get the gist of it. The curve of his lips softened his features, and for a split second I found myself staring longer than is appropriate. Can I also use magic then? How do the aspects impose control on candles then? The man beside me raised an eyebrow, as the rain continues to avoid hitting his lip features. The more I stare at him, the more I find myself at peace. His calm voice reaches me once more, and I find myself probably just as surprised at his response as he is at my question. Spell candles are a commodity we aim to make available for every household. If we applied any serious control to them, then that will be like reaching in the air your people breathe. I'm not sure I understand the comparison. Here we are. Oh, we're back. The male stopped suddenly and turned toward me, his tall frame towering over me as he lifted his lantern toward the entrance to the Eurasian embassy. Loud percussion, the whistle of a flute, and a mandolin rang through the air, showing off that the festivities had begun. And I was late. Oh no! I'm embarrassed to admit, I was so focused on the intriguing man before me to notice we'd arrived at the outro. Thank you. No thank you is necessary, be assured. He motioned for me to go ahead with his free hand, so I just nodded, turned my heel, and walked into the embassy in a hurry. The music was much louder inside, accompanied by the smells of various sizzling meats and the bright light of hanging chandeliers. Water, earth, and deaf elves moved around in wild circular dances dressed in such finery that I found myself thankful that Etera had interfered on my behalf at the store earlier.
Welcome, Gyepi Baroness! Hello, Gyepi, Monica from BMI here. How are you liking the game so far? I'm really enjoying it. It does have a very relaxing pace and also very interesting environment. The backgrounds and the art is very pretty. I honestly myself did notice that oh my god, the transitions are a bit too abrupt, coming to the character sprite poses, and at the beginning also the backgrounds were cut abruptly instead of like looping smoothly. But yeah. We just arrived to the place, or the festivity, so I'm very curious to see where it goes. And also to meet the other characters. Thanks for the feedback, you're welcome. Though I spot him in the room, I find that he's engaged in conversation with some senators from our empire, full goblet in hand. A few paces away from him, my eyes meet the infamous crimson hues of the general, who seems to have stopped whatever he was doing to size up my outfit. Irritation bubbles up in my throat, and I find myself quickly pivoting towards the drinks table. A large wine fountain, adorned with lit silver candles, quickly catches my eye, and the polite elf pours me a goblet upon noticing my approach. I take the cup with a smile, but I'm momentarily distracted from drinking. I hear a series of loud gasps echoed from somewhere before a sleek, tangible voice cuts through the music like a hot knife through butter. I told the pirate lord that if he's not willing to go to war for my love, he doesn't deserve me. And then I sank his ship to the bottom of the bay. A series of excited whispers and murmurs followed the ridiculous explanation, carrying the electric atmosphere that supports all forms of gossip mongering. Momentarily distracted, I can't help but search for whoever is the source of this ambience. Frankly, even if my sister and brother were on the marriage market, I doubt they'd be able to impress. Then again, feel free to bring it up with stepmother dearest. I'm sure she'll be thrilled to finally get a morsel of attention. My feet move automatically as if charmed by scandal, carried within every sentence of whoever is speaking. I find that I am led into a section of the embassy floor, transformed into a lounge by large chaises, silk curtains, and burning incense. Many gorgeous elves are pallid on top of comfortable pillows, lazing around in eye-catching outfits, yet when my eyes land on the male sprawled in the dead center of this crowd, I find myself suddenly flustered. Why? Everything about this man makes me want to do double and triple takes. So it was a man? I thought it would be a woman, but then again, Otome again. The long hair glistening in the candlelight as if wet, the bright pink makeup,
The outfit that I'm sure will look unseemly on anyone else in such a formal environment. Have a favorite boy yet? I really like it, the presence of the one that did guided us out of the place we were lost at, the one that did protect us from the rain. But I'm not sure if I prefer him or the general.
I want to get to know them a bit more. This one looks very delicate, but they seem pretty crazy. Yeah. Really like the design too.
The long hair glistening in the candlelight is as if wet, the bright pink makeup, the outfit that I'm sure would look unseemly on anyone else in such a formal environment. Whoever he is, he commands the space behind these curtains as though he owns it.
Hey, your nipple! Yeah, there were some pierced nipples before as well. What come in, Studio?
What are you doing? And he might as well, considering the way the hunger is of his entourage follow each breath he takes. No, sweetheart, no matter how much money your father offers your family as a dowry, trust me, she won't marry you. He sounds totally bored with the topic, but I almost believe that he isn't reveling in the attention he's receiving. His large smile says otherwise. Everyone knows that marrying for love is far superior for marrying for money. His gaze landed on me, and his smile widened. Wouldn't you agree? What do you want from me? The pull of attention was dropped upon me so suddenly that I found myself desperate to get rid of it. Marriage for money is better, marriage for love is better. I don't believe in marriage. I'd rather not give opinions on other people's relationships. Can't people have both? Let's go. Truly?
Such naivete, shut up. I'm convinced that his gaze brightens as he shifts it to somewhere behind my shoulder as if searching for someone beyond the curtains before returning to me. He wants your money.
Well, I suppose I've always had a penchant for the gullible. His heterochromic eyes slide over my form. The retort I planned never leaves my mouth. You're just my type. You're not. Goodbye. Excuse me? His bold proclamation wipes the remark clean from memory, and I can only stare at him completely dumbfounded. My cheeks flush as he spreads two fingers in front of his lips. Feel free to stop by my room later. I highly doubt that will be
Crazy. Where's the I don't believe in love option?
Aqua of the Elves. Gyepi doesn't like fish. What do you mean?
He was a tad too psycho for me.
My embarrassment is quickly swept under the rug. The attention of the room is set drawn to the general, who moved in front of me. His demeanor remains as cold as always. Ah, the Shadow Master. The beautiful man before me finally moves to stand in front of us. I'd had an inkling that the male before me had to be influential, but had I just been propositioned by the aspect of water? My brain balanced as I pondered how to put that down in my journal. The fact that we're journaling too. I heard a lot about you. The Aqua did a quick circle around the general, eyeing him with an unabashed curiosity. The man without a heart, was it? Care to dispel that rumor? Ignoring the bold flirtation of the demigod before him, the general's crimson eyes glanced in my direction briefly. Ask you to refrain from distracting our Balefar-mandated political journalist from doing her job. I found myself stiffening upon hearing the mention of the Aris Empire's grand capital. Aqua's attention slid over me again, lingering on the authorized notebook I was given to put my notes down. I make no promises. It's a festival, General. Relax. He waved an amphibious hand dismissively. In fact, he raised his voice in a way that carried his words around the room. I propose a toast. Another goblet of wine is pushed into my hand by a servant so quickly that I suspect the Aqua of the Elves has a habit of making toast. Though the room is buzzing with excitement, it is quite enough to hear a pin drop. Beside me, I noticed the general giving Aqua a withering glare. To the Aris Empire, who have stood behind us thousands of winters.
Look, if you want to get my attention, the only toast I do care about is avocado toast with egg. Leave me alone.
He raised his silver goblet into the air. May our festival once again nourish the millennium-old alliance between our two nations so that we may stand together against the coming horrors anew in 8 months. Prost. I blink as the word is echoed around the room and everyone erupts in cheers before drinking from their cups. Imitate drinking. I don't trust anyone. I press the goblet to my lips, but make no effort to pour them. Whatever is in this one, it smells like the sea. I pulled the cup back to stare at its contents. Noting that what was inside looked like a typical red wine. What sort of disaster took place to make such a lovely drink smell like seaweed? It seems that I'm alone in my confusion, however. The festivities around me have resumed in full force, with a swell of a flute leading most elves that were gathered around Aqua into an unfamiliar folk dance.
It's because there's no avocado or toast in the sea. Probably.
They bounce around the room in couples, laughing and dragging the occasional senator into their steps. It's wild and lively, antithetical to the structured festivals we hold back at Balafar. It's an acquired taste. The wine, I mean. Serve grape, they call it Amor, in Amor.
He's back! Judo, here's your Mr. Person Nipples. If you're interested in this.
A familiar voice comes from behind, and as I turn I come face to face with the giant frame of the Elves Terra. Long time no see, princess. It's good to see you as well, Terra. Planning to take Aqua up on his offer?
Judo is ready.
It takes me a second to clue into what he's asking. It seems word travels faster than wine at the Elven capital. I'll be doing my job. Told so. A part of me wanted to ask him what he meant, considering that smile, but I find my attention occupied by Aqua. He led the complex folk dance with easy confidence, his long hair swaying behind him, a mesmerizing head of the revelry.
I'm reading, respectfully.
Our sick general followed through the motions beside him.
Worry not, I'm reading for you.
I saw he's done this many times before. He looks like he'd have more fun killing bird shit. Ah! I stifle off behind a hand and glance up at the shrugging demigod. Am I wrong too? Agree. I can't help the smile that cracks my well-structured mask of professionalism. I don't have to do anything more to earn myself a pleased expression from the elven demigod. His gaze shifts behind me, and I follow it to a lone figure leaning against the wall beside the embassy's entrance. I gotta wet his nipples.
What? Cat ears? Excuse you? Huh? I did not see those before.
I got from earlier. With his hood down, I'm startled to see a pair of long looping ears.
I the pin.
Shifting on top of his head. A wolf. Mors Mortis, the aspect of death, the last demigod of the waking elves. He's watching the dance unfolding around the embassy floor, but seems to be restraining himself from joining it. Terra nudges me with his elbow. You could invite him to a dance, you know? I'm startled by the suggestion. You know the steps, don't you? I nod slowly. I wouldn't be all the way on this job if I didn't. Well, what are you waiting for? I blink at Terra's words, suddenly feeling encouraged to try something new. This could be a great feature to put into the journalistic piece after I get home.
Where's Mortis?
My eyes shift back to the demigod of death, who stands near the front entrance of the embassy's hall, cup of wine in hand. He strays from the rest, enjoying his bubble of serene solitude as he instead observes the descending chaos, content to be exempt from it. Emboldened by the terror's words, I politely excuse myself from my time with the leader of the Elven faith, and move to join Mors Mortis in his reclusive corner. His gaze shifts to me briefly, noting my approach, before returning to the wild dances happening around us.
Rival? Gyepi. Gyepi? But this one? Oh yeah. I mean, yes.
Shouting, hopping, twirling, jumping, kissing, touching, drinking. Ďaḥō has grabbed our general. No, not the general! Leading him through the complicated steps of a local dance that he's keeping up with perfectly. The visible vexation on his face, however, makes me consider the existence of karma. I can't help but smile as I reach the demigod of death and lean on the wall beside him. You're not joining them? His eyes flit to me and then back to the craze up ahead. This is not something I've ever had much of a talent for. And yet you enjoy watching it? It is a verification of being alive. Beautiful in its simplicity and simultaneously its complexity. I turn my head and turn my attention fully to the scene before me as it unfolds. The most smartest of the elves was the oldest of the elven aspects, a frightening monster with sharp teeth and claws capable of plucking a person's soul right from their chest.
Whirling, teehee.
He was perhaps the most feared ally we had, a folktale the parents told their kids when they didn't want to go to bed. The sleepless wolven demigod who ate the naughty children when they wandered into dark forests at night.
We ate children.
These men and women politicians are like the stars. They burn beautifully when they're far away. Interesting to observe, but not to encounter. His plain observation surprises me, and though I lack the courage to verbally or visibly agree with him, in a room where drink either would be treason, I feel that my silence tells him enough. The beat of the music continues, and the soul swells with emotion as I watch the Terra join into the dance, leading a long winding column of his own, with a smile on his face. He's like the sun, a stark contrast to the schoolly displeasure of our general and the mischievous expression of the aqua. What about you? Why aren't you joining them? Actually, I wanted to thank you for earlier. I wanted to dance with you. Actually, I came over because I wanted to dance with you. I know you said you prefer watching, but would you like to join me for a song nonetheless? The aspect of death sails, and I find myself wondering if the undead demigod had to breathe in order to live. The eyes on his cheekbones dart me, as if taking me in properly for the first time. There's suspicion in there that I'm not used to receiving. The dance floor is a cacophony of egos and personalities right now, amid grandeur that I have no interest in entering. I scoop my features into neutrality as he lifts a hand through the space between his eyes. I say I'm sorry for bothering you with my request then. No, do not apologize. His tone grows hushed. I barely catch his next words over the music. So I rarely interact with mortals. I understand attempts at kindness. Dancing is an activity for the living. The dead are only supposed to marvel from the sidelines. What weird rules? I know better than to question customs I don't understand too. A sudden surge of the beat turned my eyes to the center of the embassy's main hall, where the aspects of earth and water had clashed, both vying for the center of the dance floor. The general, whose fingers were still intertwined with Aqua's, regarded the aspect of water as though he was second from killing him. The stomping of feet, clinking of cups, roaming of hands, the smell of expensive perfumes met with that of sizzling meats cooked traditionally as kebab. At the same time, it reminded me of home, while also letting me experience something entirely different. It made me want to close my eyes, lean to the beat like everyone else. As the chaos of the festivities raged around me, and I turned to once again face Mors Mortis. Up! A question on my lips. I watched as his eyes widened and he pulled me to his side without worrying as a stray glass of wine smashed into the wall where I just stood. Huh? Sooner, an earthen elf with a sandy skin tone laughed drunkenly, perhaps after drawing a few twirls too many in the current dance. Her eyes, the color of bright amethyst, turned to me, and what I assumed was going to be an apology turned into wide eyes, quivering lips, and a deep bow. She said something in Elvish, then turned on her heels and ran out of Embassy's open doors into the night, leaving me dumbfounded. Oh, so it was not someone angry.
He's gonna pull an avocado toast out of his coat. He'll be green. You might be right. He doesn't know what we want.
At least she was considerate enough not to disturb the rest of the guests by screaming. She said she apologizes for the glass. I turned to Mors Mortis, whose nonchalant tone was betrayed by the skull on his lips. Thank you. It is of no consequence. A series of merry cheers erupts from the center of hall, the long song having come to an end. but I find myself uninterested in the winner of its superstitious competitions. The man before me holds my gaze instead. I'm fascinated by what someone so seemingly gentle had done in seconds to summon forth such primal fear from his subject. But if Morris Mortis senses the millions of questions on my tongue, he ignores them, instead reaching toward me and taking something out of my hair. His dark fingers pull away. I catch a sixth eye tattooed onto the back of his hand. A bit of glass got on you. He shows me a small shard between his fingers. Something that wouldn't have happened had there...
Let me hydrate.
Better. Something that wouldn't have happened had their Balfour mandated journalists been doing their job recording the happenings rather than partaking in them.
Up. We're being scolded by the general.
The general cuts into the conversation with a glare in my direction that gives me goosebumps. I believe you and I have different definitions of the term partaking, General. Unlike me, Morris Mortis seems completely unaffected by the Shadow Master's presence. Your journalist was in fact doing their job very well. It is the fault of our people that she almost got injured. The general scoffed at his gaze shifting to me again, his eyes tracking what I could only assume was the glass shards in my hair. Any journalist serious about their job would already be resting. The aspect of Death's gaze shifts to me, as if to gauge something, before he placed a hand on his stony chest. His head dipped into a quiet bow, as a smile on his lips. Then may your rest be tranquil, and your spirit feel serene under a nurse's watchful gaze, Gyepi. Thank you, Natura. As he raises eye over both, meant a small, bright smile. If you excuse me, the general gives me a curt, dismissive nod. Morris Mortis, on the other hand, seems to be looking past me. I take it as permission to leave. It is halfway out the room that I realize I'd never actually had the chance to tell the aspect of Death my name. I quickly reach my room. The inside is small but luxuriously furnished, showing off what I already knew, that the Artist Empire spared no expense for its diplomats. I find myself glaring at the unnecessary mahogany desk. The silk robe hanging from my dresses, the comfortable bed, warmed by the red candle lit beside it. The redundant opulence of the ensuite bathroom, with the heated floors and the scented soaps. I sense a sink into my bed, journal in hand. Pushing my annoyance aside, my thoughts drift, taking me through the day. So far I find Omnis to be mysterious, grandiose, charming. The interconnectedness of all elven races in Omnis is reminiscent of our Balfour. There is an inherent kindness that perhaps stems from the excitement over the festivities.
General is jealous of our avocado toast.
It is chaotic, wild, and in some ways similar to our holidays back home, or the memories of hundreds of lost ones spurs on a camaraderie between the waking elves and the Aretians. I take a moment to ponder how I feel after the long day I've had and find that my latest hours stick out as a journey of emotions. Agreeing to come here had been a risk, but maybe, just maybe, the travel will be worth it. Next I find myself focusing on the welcome festivities I'd just been a part of. They were highly political, they were ridiculously chaotic, they were terribly exciting, they were quite a special experience. Ridiculously chaotic? The Otome festivities are an unforgettable event that forbids one from keeping track of what is going on around them. Elven and humans holding hands, dancing over and under each other's arms, drinking wine, tasting of the sea, and gossiping about high society. Such a thing is unheard of back home. It is a celebration of differences that is refreshing in its disarray. This kind of beauty I can relate to letting your hair loose after a long day of keeping it fastened. Living with love of life, respect for those who lost this winter. I find myself smiling when I think of the general. Most diplomats usually deal in smiles, not in secrets, yet our general is both a politician and an assassin. His presence at this year's Dread Festival demands respect. His carried rugged appearance and his pointed crimson gaze carry the essence of war, of home. So we may never know our Shadow Master's true last name. His loyalty to the Empire is one thing we can always be certain of. It shows that dominance can be displayed through both words and actions. Perhaps the wakes of trouble were finally getting to me. I put away my journal and tried to get some more rest. Surviving the Aris Empire, you need to love it. Or you need to be very good at pretending to do so. The delegation was ready to depart to the Central Plaza at 7:30 AM, sharp. Systemized like apothecary bottles, not a single soul dared to be laid under the general scrutiny. As if yesterday's chaotic revelry was a dream, we'd all conjured up in our sleep. But the outfit on my body was proof enough, considering I had nothing else decent to wear. The elven diplomats meant to escort us to the location of the Dread Festival's opening ceremony arrived at exactly 7:45. The Shadow Master greeted them, and after finishing the steaming contents of his cup, Bide led the way. I soon found myself uncertain as to why all of this posturing was necessary. The Central Plaza of Omnis is exactly a 3-minute walk away from the embassy. So we are early to the ceremony, and the open space is packed with elves of various elemental inclinations and ages. 7 large stone coffins, held together with heavy locks and thermal chains, they arranged in a neat line in the heart of the square. A giant cauldron of bubbling wax levitates peacefully above each one, and I quickly spot the 7 lit silver candles held together by Mors Mortis. I can't get enough of these backgrounds. The world building is so pretty. Though Terra and Aqua are nowhere to be found, the aspect of death seems to be personally attending to the festival's preparation. He appears calm as he runs his fingers over the flames, out to braziers heating the cauldrons, hearing excited whispers from the gathered elves and senators. Yet his presence is really calming and relaxing. I find myself wondering if it hurts, or if he touches fire so many times he's grown numb to it. For a second his eyes meet mine across the field, as our delegation steps forward to our designated area. Not at him. He knows back something indecipherable flashing in his gaze like a pebble before sinking underneath the perfectly constructed political smile hid over our delegation. Or so I expected. Instead, his expression remains the same as he offers us a cool, calculated bow. Welcome, esteemed General and delegates of the Aris Empire, to this year's Dread Festival opening. Thank you, Aspect of Death, for hosting us again this year. The Shadow Master returns the sentiment with a curt bow of his own. What a lukewarm exchange. I'm not certain exactly what has happened between these two, but I do not have any time to dwell on it, for Aquanter's arrival breaks the tension and turns it into chaos.
It happened that one does have more avocado toast than the other.
Can we date the backgrounds? What do you mean? It is as if wherever those two appear, the location turns into a stage set for a spectacle. A stark contrast to the elves' indifference towards Mors Mortis and quiet curiosity about the general.
Gyepi! It's me!
I found my gaze lingering on...
Which one do I pick? The Aqua, Mors Mortis, or the general? I think I'm still gonna go with the green man.
The Spirit of Death stood motionless beside our delegation as he waited for his compatriots to join us. His head profile reminded me of a statue his lithe form craved from decades of decisions. Only his eyes gave away sense of life. His gaze shifted through the crowd, landing on his fellow aspects before he blinked. An action so natural that looked foreign on him, as though he did it for the benefit of the living around him. Esteemed guests of the Empire, allow us to once again welcome you to our lands, as we commemorate the end of another winter.
Option for the background, come on, Judo! Don't be like that!
They are moved to stand beside the now quiet Mors Mortis.
Didn't you like the fish anyway? Alright, you cannot say it because we don't have the chat upon him. I can fix it. See? Here it is. Your favorite one. The fish.
They are moved to stand beside the now quiet Mors Mortis. There's no great honor for us and our people to call you and yours by the term allies. For every time we've called, you have answered, and whenever you've been in need, we've delivered. It is true good that we stay of evil.
Auto mode, what happened with the auto mode? Okay, I see. It's okay, I can see the person nipple. Okay. So you don't care which one as long as they're okay.
To your gods and ours. Listening to the eloquence of the aspect of Earth, I am quickly reminded that as the leader of the elven city of Fate, Terra also holds the title of head of all elfic religions. Aqua speaks next, a hand on his heart. Our bond has lasted for millennia, a marriage against darkness. This commitment immortalized when we sealed away the 7 scions will continue to hold again today. On this first dawn of the Dread Festival, we vow to once again keep them at bay. His voice pulls me toward him like a soldier to a siren, but it is more smartest tune that brings me back. That makes me stop and listen, from flesh to wax, from wax to life. Every year, the eternal war takes from us those we hold dear, and with what is left of them, we sail away chaos, anger, harm, loneliness, sorrow, hunger, and plague, and take a breath until next winter. For it is true fate that we hold these lines, true love that we stand united, and true hope that we keep fighting. Let those we love shield us once more from the dangers we've forgotten. Breathe in and take your time to pray. There is comment echoes through the air, rendering the thousands of elves gathered on their knees. As per the ritual, our delegation is the first to walk up to the braziers of bubbling wax and solemnly thank those who gave their lives for ours.
Welcome in, Meowlis. Thank you for the daily chicken stopping by for a quick hi. Appreciate it. How are you doing, Meowlis? Hello.
The general goes first, murmuring thank yous in both our language and that of the elves. Though I can't see his face, I find his tone to be gentler than any I'd heard from him before. I go last from our delegation. I think about those I've lost over the years to this war. I murmur thank yous in both languages.
Oi, Aizen! Get chickenated! Thank you so much, Aizen, for the sub! Ichini-san. What do you want me to do for you, Meowzen?
Thank you, Eisenhell. Get chickenated chicken.
Thank you so much! I'm Ib, how are ya? I'm doing well. The throat a bit sore after so much reading, but I'm doing well, yeah. I'm enjoying the new upcoming Otome games. Thank you for the shrimp. A shrimp your flop, please. You wear a chicken hat in a mishok. I can spell kartoshki. No, kartoshki, you did right as well. Just the last E will be a regular I. Wait, what? Me with a chicken hat in a mishok kartoshki? No! Okay. Thank you, Mel. I. Yes, you. Dodo. Okay. Me in a chicken hat. In a mishok kartoshki. Thank you, Aizen. Daily chicken. It will be the daily chicken. By the way, I had something important to announce, but I still didn't. Karung Kentang! Yes, let's proceed with the game. You're gonna pick a sprint? No. It's a boy! What do you mean it's a boy? Yes.
I think about those I've lost over the years to this war. I want to pick this one. A deep pain grips me. I know it stems from the emptiness of what was once, but it is now no more. As I reach the first cauldron, I thank the people and the elves who gave their lives for a peace in both languages. They move on to the next cauldron and do the same. And the next, and the next, and the next.
Keep is a chinking, I'm not a chinking. Welcome here, little frog. I found your VOD on Steam and I loved it so fully. Oh, thank you so much. Welcome here, little frog. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in.
It is considered a great honor to be able to come this close to the dead again. Once our delegation has finished paying our respects, the elven aspects follow. The three move in perfect tandem, and by the time ⴄᴍᴍᴜ has finished, the rest of the elven population in Omnis is already in silent tears. Poor. ⴄᴍᴜᴜ orders after a moment of silence. The sun cauldrons obey ⴄᴍᴜᴜ's command, slowly moving to tip over. Wax begins hitting the coffins one by one, resealing them under the watchful eyes of the elven aspects, their people, and their delegation.
Welcome in, frog.
Get down! What? The word shuddered through the silence. What happened? I really have the time to process the familiar voice before the ground underneath my feet gives. For a second I think I am blind. The world has turned pitch black. I think I smell something burning. Then daylight breaks through, bringing back my sense of sight. My knees are bleeding. I blink as I try to get my bearings, but it's as though sound has ceased to function. I make out that some of the senators lay beside me cowering. Hello for now. The general is kneeling beside me, a knife in his hand. His eyes wander around our delegation, coolly checking for everyone's presence and safety. At least until a shot cuts apart my uncertainty with a new horrifying discovery.
Flappies, it is about rain here and I have the laundry outside. Give me a moment to take it inside. I'm so sorry. Not a disaster stream. This is not a disaster stream. Be right back. Wow, I'm so proud of myself. My bedsheets are safe and dry. Thank you. Help us! I gotta get ready for work. Take care now and help us soon. Thank you so much, Melis. Please take care. Ladies, welcome in. Not a disaster. Welcome back. Thank you. #1 leaderboard clipper. I listened to a shortcuts apart my uncertainty with a new horrifying discovery. The goddess of chaos has escaped. My eyes shoot in the direction of the pale marble coffin. The last one to be sealed, now empty. I hear murmurs and whispers from the gated elven crowds. The words are undecipherable until the generous crimson gaze sweeps towards the onlookers, with what can only be described as wild fury. They finally decide to conquer us too. Betrayers. Scoundrels. My blood chills as I realize that the only possible culprits would be those close enough to the cauldrons. The realization seems to dawn upon the aspects at the same time because all three of them turn to face us. The words "says them" suddenly sound like a phrase from a banner horror novel. The elven crowds are dispersed and told to return to their homes under curfew. Meanwhile, we're roughly pulled to a standing position in front of the aspects. While Terra and Aqua's expression are unreadable, Mors Mortis looks dangerously calm. General, give us one reason why we mustn't lynch your delegation, and send you back to the Emperor to announce the dissolution of our alliance. You have no proof. I find this man's ability to remain an egoistical bastard, even when standing before 3 demigods, almost attractive. Almost. Blushy blushy. Did nobody else stand close enough to the braziers in order to tamper with them? The general falls silent and I realize exactly what he's saying. I see Mors Mortis' expression turn murderous as he reaches the same conclusion. My thoughts suddenly dim as the primal existential fear of death sinks its claws into my back. How dare... Let's hold an investigation then. Aqua smiles nonchalant, but something in his tone gives me pause. Mors Mortis' eyes narrow on the demigod of water. Everyone present is a suspect. I don't know why the 3 unitary demigods suddenly look so divided. Terra, much to my surprise, is frowning. He's still flicking around, his arms crossed in front of his chest. Very well. Mors Mortis' 4 jade eyes wander between the members of our delegation and the surrounding guards, before landing on the general. Maybe your investigator, Shadow Master, you get one, and only one. Gyepi. That's me! What? I jump to my feet as all eyes turn to me. I'll do it. I catch a glimmer in Terra's gaze as none of the aspects argue the general's choice. Aqua's smile widens and I find myself looking away, needing to escape all of this attention. The festival lasts 7 days. This is how long you have it to get to your truth. The spoken "if you fail" remains a silent implication that hangs over my head like a guillotine for the next week. Day 1. I return to my room and find that my fingers are gripping my journal so hard that they're shaking. I have to get it together desperately. I can sense how overwhelmed I am with fear. Had it been winter, I likely would have already turned it into some mindless goal and fallen prey to the sword of a soldier. I take in a deep breath, then exhale. I repeat this simple motion several times until my brain has enough oxygen to function again as it should. Who do I investigate? Aqua. I wasn't sure if it was because Mors Mortis had called everyone present a suspect, but I found myself diligently studying Aqua as he sat on a chair in front of my work desk. A very ornate chair that hadn't been there until right before I asked it for the aspect of water to stop by for questioning.
It was carried of some expensive wood, packed with comfortable cushions and sparkled with pearls of various colors and sizes. A perfect seat for the man who lounged on top of it, as if he was king of the world. Legs crossed, chin propped up on one hand, he offered me a lazy smile that made something in my chest twist. He was perhaps the most beautiful man I'd ever seen. It was annoying to no end. Should I summon a painter? You seem so fond of staring. My cheeks flushed and I cleared my throat. Glancing down at my journal, I found it logical I started off by asking him the following questions. Did you notice anything unusual happening in the hours before the incident? Why were you late on the morning of the incident? Who do you think is responsible for the incident? Last one. Aqua raised an eyebrow at my question. It was thrown in at the deep end. I wouldn't go about attracting the attention of the sharks. Are you threatening me? He laughed as though I'd asked something terribly amusing. His different colored eyes glittered like sea glass. You Aresians are always looking for a reason for an argument or a fight. Do you know a lot of Aresians? A few. And that's enough to draw up such conclusions? Perhaps. I do my best not to roll my eyes. I'll repeat myself. Who do you think is responsible? Let me rephrase. Do you know of anyone who might benefit from freeing dangerous goddess from her 2,000-year slumber? Could you tell me a bit more about the missing goddess? Aqua's fingers seized at incessant playing about with his hair. Well, vary. The goddess of chaos, the fourth child of the Arbor Pestis. According to written materials from the time, she was a menace on the battlefield, uncontrollable and, like all other gods, unkillable. Whoever is responsible for this could have freed any of the gods, perhaps even all of them, but they choose to free Varveri. Why? Aqua shrugged. The children of evil have been enslaved for over 2 millennia by your predecessors and your gods. The best you can get on any of them are secondary records from the Grand Library and the Academy. I'll blink and find myself jotting down both locations in my journal as places I need to visit. Why were you late? Aqua scoffed at my question. I am late only if you go by the words of Mors Mortis. If anyone else had organized the Dread Festival this year, they wouldn't have said a word. Others can organize the festival. Of course, it is a rotating duty between all aspects. It just so happened that this year the pleasure falls on Mors Mortis' shoulders. What does organizing the Dread Festival entail? You didn't answer my previous question. The aspect of water looked up at me. Through thick lashes. At the catering, I found writer pleasant company that detained me until morning. Oh. Can this company corroborate your story? Of course. For one reason or another, I respect his choice to keep that card close to his chest. I'll ask for it later if necessary. Did you notice anything unusual happening in the hours before the incident? Not really, I was too busy sleeping off a hangover. After a long night of enjoying the revelry, I helped your embassy through. His voice dipped into a softer, more melodic tone. It surely was a shame that you couldn't stay. Do demigods get hangovers? I don't know, do we? Still appear and love give me strength. If you give me straight answers, then I'll be less likely to suspect you. I assume you are well aware of that aspect. Call me Aqua, investigator after all. We're going to be spending a lot more time together than necessary in the coming week. Deciphering out the potential meanings of that sentence made my heart hurt. It was all very helpful, thank you. Did you find that? I appreciate the attempt at lending our time together, investigator. I am a busy man. I found myself gaping at him. I wasn't. The grin he gives me as he makes to get up is downright infuriating. I should have a free time slot for you after 5 hours if you wish to continue your disquisition. You can't just... But he can, and he proves that point by making his way out of the door to my small room before I can finish my sentence. And I have the infuriating need to throw my journal out the door.
Thank you for the pet, Miski.
What do I investigate? Terra, Latimore, Mors Mortis. Latimore? Response for the general. Go on answer it. He appears to be busy. Oh no! Would I investigate, Terra? I tap my pen against the desk. As I try to structure a plan, I am a political journalist, not a detective. I should be reporting on the strong relationship between the Ares Empire and the Killan Giller. I should be watching the general gallivanting alongside the aspects, drinking wine, smiling politely, and just writing. Instead, I somehow find myself spearheading an investigation that could not only spark a war between two nations but also result in the end of my life. I can feel the nerves in my stomach like worms, eating me from the inside out. I should have skipped breakfast, and at this rate, I might skip dinner. You're right, you look like you want to murder your journal, which I don't recommend, by the way. It looks like a nice journal. Thank you. I find myself drawn from my thoughts by a voice I'm quickly growing acquainted with. His owner leans against the open doorway, strong arms crossed in front of his chest. I knocked several times, but he didn't respond, so I let myself in. It took me a moment to realize that he was waiting for me to respond to his earlier inquiry. He hums, his eyes studying me briefly. His gaze was piercing, as though he could see through every little lie. Please feel free to take a seat. I motioned to the chair in front of my desk and watched his gaze flake briefly to it before moving back to me with a raised eyebrow. I don't mean to be disrespectful to your embassy's choice of furniture in saying this, but if I were to put my full weight onto that seat, I fear it won't hold another person ever again. And while I have no issue paying for those damages, I think I'd rather spare your ambassadors the embarrassment. A giggle escapes me as I process his words, imagining the present ambassadors rushing over to apologize to the Elves for their inadequate seating arrangements and like something of a local comedy skit. Alright then, onto the topic at hand. Did you notice anything unusual happening in the hours before the incident? Why were you late? Some alien business came up right before the beginning of the festival. When you live as long as I do, investigators, you come to realize that there's two kinds of businesses. There's the business you can put off and the business you can't. Usually, if you don't handle the first, it becomes the second. I try not to make that mistake. That's very organized of you. I find myself smiling at his explanation. The compliment comes out accidentally and it turns me a bright green. Thank you. His tone softens slightly, a low warm rumble compared to his usual demanding voice. I must find it difficult to focus on the work at hand. Can you tell me more about the elven business that made you late? While the smile of the earth aspect's face doesn't shift, he still bristles. I've seen enough small cuts to know what that means. No. Alarm bells go off in my head at the sudden shift in aura. The word rings between us in a cool, steely tone. I hit a wall with this line of questioning. Or perhaps I realize that it's simply best that I don't push it for now. Alright, my apologies. Better move on to another question quickly. Did you notice anything unusual happening? No, I was preoccupied. Any particular reason? He chuckles and the sound inexplicably takes a load off my shoulders. Something I got enchantment, perhaps? I was releasing some pent-up energy. Through exercise with Oh. Okay. It takes great effort for me to keep my pen moving against the paper, but the writing turns into an unintelligible scroll at his words sinking. His expression is proof enough that he isn't teasing me. His lips are set into a firm line, his muscular arms crossed in front of his chest. After a few moments when I'm certain my voice and expression are schooled, I continue that line of questioning. So you're each other's alibi, and is this a common occurrence? And how long were you together for that evening? I suppose that's the case. His eyes flicker briefly away from me, and his tail lowers to the ground. Is this information that your traitor doesn't spread? The tension melts away as if I dreamed it up. He chuckles at my question, and I find myself watching the muscles of his abdomen as they tense. You're a funny one. Nobody in the city cares who does what and with however many partners as long as it's not in the streets. I find myself blushing as I put his words to paper. Who do you think is responsible for the incident? The tourist's eyes narrow at my question, his lips piercing into a skull. Whoever they are, they couldn't have escaped far. I've put Omnis into lockdown. No one can leave or enter. That was my question. His eyes, like molten gold, slid to me. And for a split second I could imagine what it was like to be this man's enemy. To stand against a man who could move a mountain, literally. Someone or something that wishes to weaken us, to drive fear into the hearts of our people. And when I find them, I will tear them to pieces with my bare hands and let them rot on the altar of celebration until the crows have picked the meat clean from the remains and the bearers have dissolved the bones with their shade. That's a really long sentence. It takes me a moment to close my mouth and remember to write this down. Sound stretches out between us, the only sound of ink on paper. Before I look up at the demigod before me, another question in mind, I look down, hold a shadow of evil. The ghost of chaos Varvare has already proven her domain through escaping her seal. The way we can balance the chaos is through order. I do that best. You think that you'd stave off her corruption by simply making your people follow your demands? Curfew increases security, tracking spells. If there's anyone who can catch the source of havoc and neutralize it, then that will be me. Cocky. I simply have faith in myself. He picks a puff of who knows what of his bracers, examining it unceremoniously before flicking it into the small empty bin beside my door. It's a draconic letter. I get from your Mercutio after I ripped the Innis arm of a few years ago. The one lessened the burden on your northern border significantly.
Strawberry waffles! Yee!
The one lessened the burden on your northern border significantly, or so I've been told. Mercutio the Aegis of the Ares Empire, the strongest male dragon, he ruled his territory of Eastern Dragonfang with an iron fist. His name usually inspires fear and awe within me. I didn't recognize those feelings stirring now.
Strawberry waffles, yes!
I didn't recognize those feelings stirring now. The terra's easygoing first-name basis approach has shocked me into stupor. A knock sounds on the door, breaking us away from our session. The terra's eyes move from the door to me. His lips pursed as he steps away from it. For a man so famous for his control, he sure had no problem giving it away. I'd have expected him to answer before I blinked. Come in. Oh no, the background music being louder suddenly once again. I wonder why they're not on the same level among each two. That's quite strange. Come in. The door creaks open and I find myself looking at a handsome, lit silver-haired elf who offers the Terra a low bow. Allura? You're needed in the square to help set up Fire Dancing Festival Natura. Of course, I'll be right there. Though I am annoyed by the interruption, I nod my head when Terra's gaze returns to me. I will see you at Fire Dancing then, investigator. Do you have appropriate clothes for the event? I find myself caught off guard by the question. I have some sense to your room before tonight then. Are you always buying strangers wool in your wardrobes? Usually only those that ask nicely.
I didn't ask to!
His grin stares at me. Something first. Natura! I'm coming, Allura. He's out of the door before I can poke at his words, leaving my brain scrambled with information in my stomach with warmth. As I looking down at my nose from the list at my nose from the first 2 sessions, churning the new information in my brain, the door to my room swings open with such violence that I reach for the dagger underneath the desk. For a second, the shadows grow deeper, darker, and I wonder if they've moved on their own before the general marches into my room unannounced. With 4 quick strides of his long legs, he reaches my desk. His self-form blocking out the rays of sun from the nearby window like a storm cloud. A thick stack of papers is deposited unceremoniously onto my desk, and it takes everything within me not to wince as I notice the smudges of various shades of red and brown along with the inky scroll upon them. I put the dagger back in its desk, shift and make up to get up and bow, but he raises a hand to stop me. Let me just tell you. Isn't that annoying? I will not stay. I have taken up the task of personally questioning everyone from our delegation for parading in front of the walks this morning. I feel the blood drain from my face as my eyes flit between him and the stack of papers before me. I clear my throat to help find my voice. And did you find anything of the note? His eyes narrowed with unfiltered annoyance. No. He turns around heading for the door, just as abruptly as he'd entered, each step increasing the anxiety settling on my shoulders. I'm gonna question him. Shadow Master, with all due respect, I would also like to ask you a few questions. My breathing halts the moment his footsteps do. I remind myself to count to 10, to move, to show sense of life as he levels me with one of his famous glares, and the shadows in the room darken. Consider these 10 minutes of my time charity for a lost cause. My breathing resumes with a half, and I am quickly reminded of my dislike for the disrespect of the ruling general of heirs. A noise washes over my fears, steadying me as I flip open a new page on my journal. What do you think was the aim of this of whoever is responsible for the incident? This winter bore the greatest losses ever seen by this long-enduring alliance. Some would blame the elven leadership for the grave numbers. Others might blame us. You think someone is trying to stage a power coup? The Shadow Master shrugs, and the action is human enough that I find myself staring. Whoever they are, only the gods can save them now, and they better pray long and hard because their chance of survival after the sorry stand is 0. His eyes glitter like sharp ruby gems, and I recognize those words to be not a belief but a promise. You've been to the Dread Festival before, did you notice anything different in its setup this time around? Who do you think is responsible? The always new Aqua threw the welcoming party yesterday night. He reeks of trouble. Yep. I raise my eyebrow at the observation as I scribble the pointless answer down. Perhaps the Shadow Master uses Salty One and Trouble interchangeably. I wouldn't be surprised, considering the stick up his ass. Could you elaborate? He's cocky and impulsive, an attention seeker with 0 regard for the consequences of his actions. Could be that he was so bothered by the way the Aqua flirted with him in front of everyone. I pushed the thought down, ignoring the urge to smirk. The current Aqua has been present and active for the 2 previous Dread Festivals as well, but no incidents occurred then. I point out my tone professional controlled, hearing me a scowl from the man before me.
Drama.
The Shadow Master opens his mouth, then seems to think better of what he wants to say, and closes it, glancing pointedly at the clock on my desk instead. I do my best to ignore the way this annoys me. Who do you think is responsible? The seals placed upon the children of evil are of ancient complicated magic. This rules all mortal simpletons from our delegation out of the list of culprits, at the very least. I purse my lips, ignoring the stab this asshole just lightheartedly made at my intelligence as he keeps talking. Whether it is a conscious betrayal or a hand guided by the anger of a god, those who would know the unsay Otome bound by a millennium-old spell could likely be counted on the fingers of one hand. My hand freezes midair. The unspoken words linger between us for a few moments before I finally press my wheel to the pages of the journal again, simply snapping the journal from his continued unspoken thoughts. His gaze flits to me and then to space around me before he crosses his arms over his chest. His lips set into a firm line as if he knows what I'll ask him before I even open my mouth. Intend to question the gods? Intend to question the dead? The dead speakers have been bestowed with the ability to sense, hear, and communicate with the dead by the gods. They should be the only ones capable of ascertaining the specifics of an ancient sealing ritual. Furthermore, isn't it terribly convenient that their leader is the one organizing this year's Dread Festival? I just flashed to Mortis's furious form from earlier in the day. Could truly all be an act? But what would he have to gain from releasing the goddess of chaos from her slumber? Dear job, and you might find out, investigator. He pronounces my appointed title in a way that makes each syllable more mocking than the previous one. I grit my teeth at his magisterial smirk. The complex web of information only seems to grow thicker and more convoluted. I hate to admit it, but the general has given me a lot to think about in the last minutes. My brain is running at 1,000,000 miles per hour as I flip between the pages of information, picking through the bits and pieces I find important. But the question I want to ask next, however, doesn't see the page as I hear his boots begin moving toward the door. Thank him. I glance up from my papers as he pulls the door open. Thank you for your time, General. His gaze flickers in my direction briefly as he pauses in the entryway. Do make an effort not to get yourself killed, investigator. Not everyone loves obnoxious buttons meddling around their business. He steps out and shuts the door behind him, leaving me staring indignantly at the space he just left. My earlier bout of fear completely forgotten. Now replaced with a warm, boiling rage, slithering underneath my chest. If I wasn't in an embassy building, I would scream. What a fucking ass. Still appear and lava give me strength. Who do I investigate more smarties? My head feels like it's swimming as I attempt to piece everything together. Nothing makes sense. There's still too much information lag and too little time I have to figure this out. I feel restless. The squeezing of my stomach from nerves, doubled by the rapidly growing hunger for something more serious than a cup of tea. It forced me out of my chair and to my door. With the amount of stress I'm under, if I don't eat anything, I might fall sick, and then I'd have really doomed us all. A light meal will have to suffice. Pulling the door open, I find myself staring back at 2 pairs of surprised green eyes. The aspect of death. One dark hand pulled into a knuckle seems to have just been about to knock. Instead, he clears his throat and hides his hand back under his long cloak. I've come at a bad time. He steps back, staring entirely different from the previous barring display of anger at the city square. It's alright, Natura. I was about to step out for lunch. I said, then I won't keep you with my presence. That won't work for me, I desperately need answers. Would you like to join me for lunch? Actually, if it isn't entirely too bold of an invitation, considering the difference in our stations, you could join me. This way we won't waste time. Her green eyes blink at me and then scan me from top to bottom with distrust. For lunch. Whether he sees my following little note seems to melt away his suspicions, replacing them with curiosity instead. He motions for me to walk ahead. And I do just that, a police silence blanketing the space between us, as we make our way into the embassy's canteen. It is a small but well-decorated place, with 3 rotating tables covered in a banquet-style dishes for self-service. One tall window allows for daylight to enter and envelop the whole room. When I move to sit into one of the comfortable wooden chairs, Morris Mortis is quick to pull it out from behind me, surprising me as he pushes it underneath me after. Would you be comfortable with having me sit beside you, or would you prefer to have me sit across? The question puzzles me, and I catch Morris Mortis once again scanning my face, searching for who knows what as I shrug. Sit wherever, Natura, we're in your city. And in your embassy, investigator, don't forget that. I blink as he takes a seat beside me and lowers his hood. The eyes on his cheekbones scan through the dishes on display. Ask away. So do just that. Did you notice anything unusual happen in the hours before the incident? Was the ritual tampered with? Yes. How? Morris Marge's eyes fall on the empty plate in front of me. There were runic configurations on the inside of the cauldron. I blink in surprise. Runes are ancient symbols, imbued with magic, most commonly used for spellcasting. But runic is a dead language. Is anything truly dead if memory of it still lingers? The aspect of death rotates the traditional table such that the vegetable dishes face straighter than the mid-centric ones. Whether this man is a vegetarian, or he has a stunning insight into those around him, I thank him and quietly pile some pickled vegetables onto my plate, pondering his last words. When I look back at him, I notice his ears have sharpened, and his bustling tail has frozen in place. As if he is listening for something I can hear, the eyes on his cheekbones have shifted their attention elsewhere. His features soften after a split second, and he turns his full focus back to me. Insistent spirits? Can't blame the dead for wanting to be heard. Doesn't that get tiring? Morris Martis knit his brows together, as if the truth was entirely foreign to him. It sounds like you have very little peace because you not only have to deal with the living, but with the dead as well. He still swished behind him from left to right as he seemed to ponder my words. The living only concern me when they're dying or injured. I recall the way he stood alone at the welcoming banquet a few evenings ago, unbothered by the lack of acknowledgement of his presence. Why is that? Because hope is the only thing more compelling than fear. I find myself once again uncertain about how to take his words, suddenly struck by the dichotomy of the life he lives. The aspect of death, who also rules over Space Elven City of Hope. The infamous monster from horror stories, whispered under the cover of night at the Ares Empire, was the quiet, gentle male before me. Did you notice anything unusual? Hours is a very broad amount of time. But yes, many things caught my attention. For one, my invisibility cloak has disappeared. The joke is on my tongue, but I resist interrupting, stamping it down like any other intrusive thought. I couldn't complete my afternoon pottery yesterday because I was saving a soul in distress from sudden rain. I can feel his eyes linger pointedly on me as I write it down. And that their immortal souls were restless. He frowns, his ears twitching. Even still, their bones seek to live, their graves. To their flesh has been cleaved and turned to wax. How can you tell? I can see them, hear them, feel them, talk to them. His gaze shifts briefly to something above my shoulder, and I follow his gaze but spot nothing. A sigh escapes him before his gaze turns to the table and the food before me, but I'm not sure I have the stomach for anything after that conversation. I must, however, persevere. When did your invisibility cloak disappear? Do you go on patrols every day? Can that interfere with the ritual? Yes and no. Souls have no magic of their own, so while they can wail and bemoan anything, they technically can't interfere with anything physical. Stone dwellers, on the other hand, bones raised to mindless undeath from magical anomalies and incorrect spellcasting, can always do harm. How so? They're made of magic and death, and they go around spreading magic and death until they run out and crumble to dust. They're dangerous because they lack any cognizance. But they're terribly rare. We scarcely see more than one or two a season. It's uncertain that the dead aren't responsible for the escape of the Son of Chaos. They have no motive, it is as simple as that. He sounds convinced. I look up from my notebook to face him with my next question, and find the pair of eyes on his cheekbones focused on me, though the rest of him appears to be looking away. They crinkle around the edges, almost imperceptibly before directing their interest elsewhere. Who do you think is responsible? The aspect of Death's expression turns unreadable, his eyes flicker away. A shadow falls across his face, and I know that he's chewed on this already. For some reason, however, he refuses to share. His silence lasts long enough that I'm inclined to write down refuse to respond in my journal. I pick up my chopsticks and take a quick couple of bites of the pickled curds as I consider how to follow up on the lack of reply. Should I assume by your silence that you know who is to blame, that the spirits know who is behind the freed goddess? Are you the one responsible for the incident? The question rolls off my tongue so quickly that I'm both surprised and terrified. This man could likely kill me by blinking, but his response that leaves me completely bewildered. I might have had a hand in it. The peace in his voice renders me certain that we're talking about different things entirely. With all due respect, Natra, you are making zero sense. Simply by organizing the ritual and therefore doing my job, I could honestly help at free the goddess, accomplishing an important step in a complex plan. So realistically, I likely was partially responsible for the incident. For some reason, this conversation reminds me of being bullied at school by the older, smarter children. If you truly want to solve this and live here with your life, investigator, you need to stop being scared and ask better questions. I don't hear admonishment in his tone, only resignation with maybe a hint of something in teasing. Who says I'm scared? You smell like a little lamb who knows they're being sent to the slaughterhouse. It takes me a moment, but I do recall that most elves are known to have the sense of smell better than that, of most predatory animals. Instead, you need to start acting like a small rodent, a rat or a mouse. If you're smart, you might even escape without being noticed by the predators. Once again, he said something that could be considered offensive without ill intent in his tone. Was he actually complimenting the intelligence of mice and rats? What a bizarre figure the demigod of death is. I should leave you to the pleasure within the plates. I barely had a moment to blink as the aspect of death rose from his chair and put his hood back on. His cloak carried behind him a scent of fallen autumn leaves and burning candles. He hadn't had a bite or a sip as he made his way to the door. His eyes flickered once again at me, and then behind me. Something of a smile caressed his lips. Remember, be a rat, not a lump. The less meat on the bones, the less satisfying to prey. Oh, the demo is over. I really enjoyed reading through this story, even though, as I did mention at the beginning, the font being big is not less difficult to read through, considering the type of font in this game, so I found it a bit stressful to say, to read through it while having this font set in the game. But there was not more like for me to criticize, coming to things to adjust a bit. Like the dialogue box could be a bit better. The background musics are not even in loudness, the audio level among each, and also are not really looping. But yeah, needs more nipples. Come on! Pseudo, stop it! If you're interested in the game, here's the pre-launch page of the Kickstarter, and also the link to Steam. So, feel free to wishlist it if you're interested. It does help the developers a lot. I enjoyed this demo, and I'm like curious coming to where the story will go, since I had no idea. I also started doubting the Avocado Man, and I'm wondering why might that have happened, and how overall they will implement the grave stages in this game as well. My throat does hurt quite a bit, so once again I'm gonna note down the remnant time, as well as the time that we're supposed to add, given the support we had, and I'm gonna distribute it gradually over the upcoming weeks of streams. So that we don't have any time that I did not cover that I had to. And I guess that's it pretty much for today. I'm gonna share with you once again the links of the previous game that we did play. Give me a moment. The previous game where the feature was Lover's Enigma. Let me fetch you the link of the game. But yeah, coming to the spell candle, I also really like it, the art, especially the background. I really like checking how the fantasy settings are structured. How is the fantasy world that the developers did create and everything about it. Here are also the socials of the developers behind Lover's Enigma, as well as the links for the game development updates and whatnot that you may check out. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by today, Floppies. Let me update you on what we're gonna do the upcoming days as well. Okay, so we do have a stream tomorrow as well. That may be shorter since we do cover a single demo tomorrow. And also one last Otome showcase stream on Friday as well. So this week we stay busy, pretty much. Again, I wanted to thank all of you for being here, for the support. Thank you so much to Fatboy for the BTs, to Eddie. I'm so tired. To Eddie. I never say that, okay? To Abby for the sub. To Aizen for the sub as well. Thank you for being here. Chudo, Misaki, Hades, Froggy, the developers, Melis, Kato, Ugi, Magnus. Thank you for my bedtime story tonight. You're welcome. The nipples were a bonus. Okay, that's the last bonus. So yeah, that's pretty much it for today. If you do have a small creature VTuber currently streaming that you may advise me to raid, please let me know. So I'm still taking suggestions through the event, the SUBATHON of ours. By the way, we managed to reach 38 subs. With the next sub, we'll unlock a little goal
That will be me publishing a video thanking all of the supporters, aside from just writing it down. And in 2 subs also, the last contributor will have to spin the spinning wheel. By the way, after we're over with the Otome Game Showcase week, I'm gonna be hosting some little giveaways for you. Since I noticed that the spinning wheel did not really grant you the giveaway keys, so we're gonna do that as well. Okay, I'm gonna make a rap video thanking supporters. No! What do you mean? No! Let's see. Let's trade Polomon. Let's do it. Let's trade the Green Man. After reading the Otome game featuring a Green Man. If you may be interested, feel free to check out my socials and my Discord server that is open to all of you. The rap video gonna be in Pokemon Rest. No! Alright, I've almost forgot. Almost, but didn't forget.
Are you? Is it over? Is it over? Is it over? Okay, we can go. We can go. Hands on my ass! I'm free, bitch! Oh, wait. No, sorry. There we go.
This Gyepi make it. What do you mean? How? What do you mean? Flip gotcha. Learn to rap Gyepi easy. I know how to rap. Don't you dare.
See, you're gonna get wet now. How about you get wet? Go wet yourself.
Crazy.
What is that emote anyway? I can't really see what that emote is with the screen.
Say so streamer.
I see. Someone.
But of course. But when is this long ass clip? You saying go wet yourself? Yeah. It's the right message to copy paste. The fox goes take her rest now. I'm so tired. Please, Flappies, take care of yourselves. Remember, your daily routine to be important. Reading Polomon. Please be sure to bring lots of love to Polomon, the Green Man. It's not the same Green Man from the Otome game. Please don't say anything weird about the nipples and whatnot, okay? Hop on to the raid. Hop on. And we're gonna see you there next time.